Why am I muted? Because I muted it. Yes, that is true. I've solved the issue of me being muted by not muting it. So what are we doing? We're going to do the 1.5 beta update for this game. I'll probably get through this game in 4 hours tops. I like to play 5 speed now because I kind of have a lot of things figured out, to be real. So this is like the only Paradox game I've ever played that rarely ever actually does much for you to focus on. So what I'm gonna do, last night I played a game of Siam. It ended really annoyingly. This time I'm gonna play the Turkey Empire, the Turkey Turks of Turkey. And what are we gonna do? So the game rules are AI aggression high, everything else normal. That's about it. Why am I doing this? Someone has been begging me to play Socialist Ottomans for such a long time. So Ottomans do actually have, they do actually have a few journals now, which are interesting. I'll say that. Well, I should say there's a few journals around Europe, but they need to add more, obviously. So what do we get here? We get the Sick Man of Europe permanently. We get a prestige reduction, a bureaucracy reduction, a taxation capacity reduction. We get religious tax increase, conscriptable battalions decrease. Okay, so a country gets completely screwed over. We are the not good people of Europe. the Turks of... The sick man of Europe is what I'm trying to say. So, in the current beta patch, it's really easy to get your literacy up. So I should be able to do the education reform Tenzamat. We need to do these Tenzamats. Basically, if we get... How many do we need? 4. If we get 4 of them, we don't become the sick man of Europe. So we lose our prestige modifier and all those other things. We fail our Tenzamats, we become the dead man of Europe. It's not really historical how that plays out, actually, and is actually kind of really poorly made. I'm gonna be blunt, but that's how they do it. So how do we become socialist? I don't know, really. I've never actually done socialism in this game. I heard it's really overpowered, or maybe not overpowered. Once again, I'm going to be blunt. I'm not really sure how it works. I always kind of just do a normal gameplay. I think what it revolves around is giga boosting the rural folk. So we're going to bolster the rural folk with our authority. We have limited authority, and we need to keep as much of it as we can. We can do iron construction. Do we have any iron in our country? We have a little. Do you have any wood in our country? Not... Oh, we do actually have wood. We actually have a lot of wood. Okay, so how much construction do we have in Turkstantinople? We have 2 construction. Okay, let's go up to 5 construction. Let's tax services, tobacco, luxury clothes. These are all good things to tax. Okay. Now we need to do... So we're currently on censorship law. Here are laws, right? Here are laws. So we need to get down to right of assembly, because that gives us censorship gives us authority, and we can bolster people better, which is nice, but it reduces our tech spread, which is our passive technology increase, which is no good. We have the intelligentsia in government. Now that is interesting. We could... Do we actually have an intelligentsia? Wait, the leader of our country is an intelligentsia? How historical was that? Who are you? Mahmut Osmanoglu. He's 50, so he might die soon. But in the meantime, we could maybe try to pass some laws. So we're currently on hereditary bureaucrats. We could go down from that to appointed bureaucrats. Now, if this passes, which we're not guaranteed for it to pass, but if it does pass, we could start an early shift over. It's an early shift over away from landowners. Do we have serfdom? Of course we have serfdom. We can maybe go for tenant farmers as well. Is collectivized agriculture any good even? That's socialism. Collectivized agriculture is socialism. I mean, there's a lot of socialist things in this game. You don't have to go full socialism. You can go like cooperative ownership. Let's see. You can also do council republic. You can do an anarchy state. You can do state atheism. You can do collectivized agriculture. There's lots of... Oh man, the Turk laws are pretty bad here at game start. Okay, so we have room actually for a good bit of construction. In fact, rather than go too deep into construction, what we're gonna do is we're just swap instantly over to iron buildings. Iron construction. Because that will help us out a lot. Because, yeah, now, we do need more iron immediately. Now, is there anyone we could import iron from? We could import iron from the Russians. Okay. Now, we obviously have our own iron deposits here. Yeah. Bulgaria. Okay, so we could do... Okay, we could do iron in Bulgaria. No. We need more construction. With a move towards a more professional bureaucratic system in motion, demands have been put forth to nominally elevate the legal status of non-Muslims. Okay, Sunni pobs become more radical. Now, how much of our empire is Sunni? I don't think it should really be... Yeah, we're only 57% Sunni. We're still 31% Orthodox. A lot of people don't realize how Orthodox the Ottoman Empire was, even up until its downfall. That's kind of what made things not so great for them. They tried to be a caliphate when even now, even after losing all of Hungary, even now, they're only like 57% Sunni. You can't really be a state controlled by 57% of the population, you know what I mean? Okay, so we get reduced... Okay, so... Okay, we'll try to go for equal rights. Okay, so we're finally losing a little bit of money. I don't want to get carried away too much with how much money we lose. Because I don't really know. Well, I mean, no, we could afford one more construction, but then we need to start moving into actually getting iron, because we actually have we're actually getting good iron from the Ruskies. So we can get that iron from the Ruskies going. That enables us to get good construction early on. Let's see, we have 60 land trade capacity. I think we're spending all of that on the iron. Yeah, we're basically we're up to importing 90 iron. We're up to importing 110 iron. Basically, goddamn, importing that Russian iron is working really well. Okay, so we use the Russian iron for our construction. Okay, and then I think from here on out everything should be good. Okay, so the beta changes a lot of how the armies work. Let's see, we have line infantry, line infantry, line infantry. Okay, all our armies are line infantry. Okay, so that means we should just basically... Yeah, we have a stronger army than Egypt at game start. In the past, it was the other way around. So that should be pretty easy. Okay, we are going to need... bureaucracy. How are we already out of bureaucracy? Do we have any institutions? We have no institutions and we're already out of bureaucracy. Right, because we are... That's between Russian iron and normal iron. I think Russian iron's probably cheaper because they don't use it for much. Yeah, if you run out of bureaucracy, you get tax waste. So you kind of need to... Okay, let's finish up that iron mine first, because it's basically done anyway. Okay, our bill failed. Wonderful. And yeah, you can see each time an iron mine gets done, that... Ooh. The Russians aren't sending us much iron anymore. Okay, I think the Russians have started to use their own iron. So we're gonna need to move that government building back, because we started constructing as if we have a lot of iron. We don't have a lot of iron, actually. Shoot. Okay, so the Russians are only sending us 22 iron now. They were sending us 90. Now they're way down. That's no good. So... Okay, the other problem is we don't have any tools. Okay, maybe we could try importing tools? Sicilian tools. Okay, we'll import tools from the Sicilians. Honestly, I have no idea who that is. We're trying to get our iron in, but we need tools to get iron, and we kind of went a little bit too ham on the iron production. And now we're running into iron issues. Okay, so the Bosnians get the tools. Okay. The Bosnians get the tools, and the Bosnians have iron. I don't know why I'm... Why am I getting iron in northern Thrace when Bosnia has the iron mine? I should have the tooling and the iron in the same position. Okay, the tools are being made out of iron. Okay, so okay, we're kind of getting into an issue here. We don't have enough iron to make into tools to mine the iron. Okay, we definitely need an outside source of iron. Okay, we'll get Swedish iron. Okay, the Russians aren't even sending us any iron anymore. And the Sicilians aren't sending us shit either. Infrastructure? How much infrastructure do we have? Not a lot. What am I researching? Right, okay, so they buffed knowledge in the beta pretty hard. Ooh, frick. Right, knowledge. Let's do social mobility in Eastern Thrace. Do we have any other big states? No, they split up the Turkoman Empire pretty hard. Yeah, like all your states are small. Okay, appointed bureaucrats might not pass. Okay, so we'll promote social mobility in Ankara as well. Huh. Okay, so we're running into issues here. We're running into issues. We have no tools to get the iron. Okay, we're at least importing Swedish iron, so the iron's getting under control. The problem is tools now. The Bosnians make all our tools. Let's see, we get 60 tools per factory. So we actually need... Well, hold on here. Okay, here's what we need to do. We'll make another tooling workshop. Okay, so part of the problem is the iron needs to go from northern Thrace to Bosnia. Early in the game with no infrastructure that... Yeah, they don't even have enough iron to make their tools. Yeah, their local... Okay, so their local price is below market price, but that's because market price of iron is so high. Okay, I'm changing the thumbnail for you, Aussie. Communist Turkey sounds cursed. Whispers of insurrection. I forgot about this. I think this event doesn't do anything, right? Orthodox pops in Baghdad are becoming radical. Damn it. Not Baghdad. With their 15,000 Orthodox population. What would have an agitator to a presidential republic? Ahmet Burman. No, we want him to continue to go. He gets yellow press endorsements, but we lose 19,000 a month. He's okay, so he's exiled, or we have to pay 19,000. Ooh, okay. We'll pay for him to get back in the game. Because he's going to agitate and get people to want a presidential republic. If we get a presidential republic, that would be quite good, I feel. Okay, so tools aren't good. Iron is also not good. Infrastructure is running out. Because we don't have railroads yet. As for universities, we don't have any universities. Do we have universities? No, we literally have none. Okay. We are poor and stupid. Damn it. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Okay, fuck. All our trade route... Okay, our tools trade route is inactive. No one can give us tools. God damn it. Presidential. I thought you were... You can't just start communist, chat. That's not how it works. You can't just open a game and become communist. That would be stupid. Okay, so we need... I mean, the first thing we need to do is change our economic system. We can have a command economy or cooperative ownership, but that will take a very long time. See, cooperative ownership needs a council republic. Command economy needs central planning. Is a command economy good? Is command economy the one that people are complaining about because it was like actually legitimately good and then people whined? Mashriki and Sunni pops in Baghdad become radical. Well, that's no good. Okay, so basically we've elevated the legal status of dhimmis and now Baghdad is rebelling. Okay, we're just gonna send the police into Baghdad. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, we got blown the fuck out. We only have a 2% chance to do appointed bureaucrats now. Everyone's trying to murder me, and we're not even going to be able to elevate the dhimmi. Think about it. You're murdering me for what? For what? Okay, I think we need iron more than we need tools. We need tools to get iron. Yeah, see, the problem is Swedish iron is just not... We're not getting enough Swedish iron, goddammit. We need tools and iron. Nothing but tools and iron. See, that's why when you play Wallachia, all you do is you build tools and iron, and you push it into the Ottoman economy, and then all your pops end up, like, rich as shit. And you end up being, like, this space realm of Wallachia that's just absolutely so rich. Okay, our population is decreasing, probably because we have a terrible standard of living. Order restored in Baghdad. Wonderful. Why do we have 4 million loyalists? Why is everyone loyal? Okay, we're gonna kick the landowners out of government, and rather than bolstering the rural folk, we're just gonna suppress the landowners. We were trying to get appointed bureaucrats, but we're at 2 setbacks and only a 2% chance for it to pass, and it'll have to pass 3 times. Someone run me the numbers on that. We're not purging anyone. The Sunni pops. See, okay, it's kind of funny. Okay, wait, here we go. Yes, okay, the intelligentsia will get political strength and we'll get... Okay, so what we're trying to do, we need the intelligentsia to get political strength. Because they're the only people that let you do a lot of stuff. When I'm playing USA, probably never. I'll be blunt. The AI is not nearly good enough for a USA game to even be remotely interesting. The only reason a Prussian game can even be somewhat interesting is what typically happens is France and Austria and Russia all just try to triple team you when you get too strong. And just by sheer, like, they have 3 AI and you have 1, they slowly overwhelm you. But if you play America, by the time you interact with the rest of the world, you're just so far ahead, you're in the space age. And then Europe is still sitting there, like, flinging mud at each other. Okay, we do not need this government administration yet. Okay, we got another tooling factory done. We still need more tools. Can you guys please hire? There's 144,000 peasants here and we can't get tools? Tools are priced up and we guys, get in the goddamn... Okay, hiring additional plans to make tooling workshop unprofitable. How the fuck could you be unprofitable? Why are you not profitable? It's because iron is so goddamn expensive. But iron is expensive because tools are expensive. Well, see, the problem is, in a multiplayer match, if Austria takes Bosnia from you, you actually just instantly die because all your tool factories are in Bosnia. So if you play in multiplayer, the other countries have to make sure that Austria doesn't just take Bosnia or you just fucking die. It's like everyone needs to go back up the Turks so they don't instantly collapse and feed Austria. Okay, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of going production technology, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we go stock exchange. That allows us to get some stuff. Okay, once you get some more iron, and yeah, Aussie. The problem is you just build up the Balkans the whole game, but it's almost impossible to get the Balkans to be accepted. Other countries, like, the problem with the Ottomans in this game is they're just so dead. I don't know a better way to put it. They're just so dead. And then they double dead them because, like, you have to do the Tanzimat reforms, which are way easier now because you can actually reasonably, with the buffs, the giga buffs they did to literacy, they probably buffed literacy too much, but the thing is, oh boy, we took a huge hit to bureaucracy from that failure. Okay, so now we'll complete our government administration. What was I gonna say? They giga buff literacy, so if you just go these 2 techs on the right, academia and empiricism, you can get your population to be way more literate now. Which is obviously good, but the problem is your capital is kind of shit. Eastern Thrace is kind of not really good. No offense, but there's like, the arable land is absolutely terrible. And the problem is, in game terms, you don't just need, like, in game terms, Constantinople is not actually a good province, which is kind of weird. You have the Hagia Sophia, and I think that's it. And the Hagia Sophia is not even that amazing. It just gives you some early game prestige and stuff. What year is this? What year is this? Let's pull me down. We're at 1839 right now. We're nearly going into debt now, but that's fine because we're still a recognized country. Oh, for love of God, dude, these appointed bureaucrats. Oh yeah, I mean, have you played Victoria yet, Aussie? They kind of went a little bit ham. So you have the Sick Man of Europe, which gives you a Giga debuff. And you have to do the Tenzamat reforms. So you either need to urbanize the entire country, which is 75% of states need to have an urban center, which is basically impossible. Education reform, which used to be impossible, but is now actually pretty possible. Suppress separatism, which is not really that hard, because basically what happens is some people try to separate, you put down the rebellion, and now their progress is technically not 50%. And then you win. The army modernization is really easy, you just need 150,000 troops. Bureaucratic reform is pretty easy as well. And then the last one is reclaim Syria, which is not hard to do anymore. It used to be somewhat hard to do, but now it's not really that hard. You basically just chuck a bunch of people in and die. And yeah, the problem is there's no population. Like, my population is 19 million, Austria's at 34 million, Prussia's at 13 million, France is 34, Russia's 57. Like, at best, Ottomans are a really weak Russia. And that's like best case scenario. Okay, we need to get more bureaucracy, I guess, because we're kind of bleeding all our money. Also, we're getting more tools, but it's not even tools that we need iron. And we need government. We're just poor. Everything we do is poor. Okay, I have an idea. We're just gonna giga tax the people. Our standard of living is 7, which is struggling. It will continue to drop as the people realize that I am taxing them into the dirt. Dude, Barotrauma is a really fun game. That's why I play it with randoms, because randoms people are just more fun. The problem here is that also, yeah, there's very little arable land in Anatolia. Like, I understand the mechanic of arable land is supposed to help, like, certain areas of the world. But the issue is, like, yeah, like, France has lost to arable land. Like, Germany has some. But, like, the fundamental problem, from what I can tell, the arable land was supposed to mostly help out China to have population growth, Southeast Asia, and mostly South America. You can see it's just ludicrous amounts of arable land. Because your population growth is mostly based on how much arable land is left to populate. But because there's so little arable land actually in the Ottoman Empire, like, you can see, like, 34, 22 in Eastern Thrace, like 26, 32. We need to get Adana back. Okay. All we do is fail enacting appointed bureaucrats. That's all we do. Okay, standard of living is down to 6.3. We are almost impoverished. The upper strata is prosperous, though. They are doing very well. The minimum expected, we are actually at the minimum expected standard of living. We've reached minimum wage. Lots of people in Europe are now below the standard of living. Which one's Kanya? Kanya? I don't know. Doesn't really have that much arable land. I mean, from what I can remember, the main thing the Turks have is the farmlands of Europe can't really do that much. Like, on average, all they can do is, like, livestock and rye, right? It's like Bohemia has wheat and livestock, vineyards, wheat and livestock, right? The Ottomans have one advantage that most of their stuff, even like their European stuff, can do. Like, you can do tobacco, cotton, tea, livestock, opium, vineyards, wheat. Typically what a lot of people do is they just make a shitload of opium. And then you just ship your opium off to Europe. Right now I'm running into an issue because I just don't have enough iron. And the goddamn... See, as I was saying, normally what happens is when you play Wallachia, you just make a shitload of iron for the Turks, but they're not. Okay, we actually ran out of infrastructure in northern Thrace already, so I need to use an edict there. God damn it. Okay, so you're trying to make iron in northern Thrace. This is going not anywhere. This is going quite poorly. Dude, I keep making iron and I keep making tools. My tools and iron, the amount I need keeps going up because iron needs tools and tools need iron, and we're not getting anywhere. And now I'm on very high taxes and we're still losing money. I know what we'll do. We just need to beat up... We just need to beat up Egypt. Interesting. Everyone wants to help me in this war. And why, pray tell, do they want to help me in this war? Okay, so we get minus 10% influence, but our relations with Britain, Austria, France, and Prussia improve by 40. Okay. That's probably a good thing. If I had to wager, France, Austria, and Britain will be the ones to... Okay, so you will join to liberate Hejaz. Huh. This is very little infamy here. Okay, let's return Aleppo. Syria. Lebanon. We still have 45 plays. Transjordan. Palestine. Okay, so we can return everything. And we still have enough to liberate Hejaz for the British. So, yeah, there we go. Now we have the British. So we get all of this back, and we get the British. Wonderful. Now to kill hundreds of thousands of Turks. For literally no gain. Okay, do all my armies have generals? Not even one army has a general. Now, who is this? Akik Sisi. He is experienced artillery commander. That's the best trait in the game, and to my knowledge, it's only given away on named characters. Because 10 offense early game is extremely good. Okay, let's give that to this army then. This army is a full plethora of leaders. Offensive planner, cruel. Cruel is actually good. Gives you kill rate. Killing the enemy army is the best way to fight. This is surveyor, mountain combat, cruel. You should be a defender. Defensive, reckless. You should also be a defender. Meticulous and an offensive expert. You should be attacking. Third Ottoman army. Okay. You have an open terrain expert and... You can be a defender then. As for the last army, a defensive strategist on the defense and an open terrain on the offense. Okay. We need more government administrations at the same time. Honestly, the way warfare is fought right now is you basically annihilate each other's armies instantly. Did I just RNG one of the rarest traits then on my largest army? That's interesting. Yeah, because the thing is, 10 offense this early in the game when your units only have 15 offense is like you do 66% more damage. So, yeah. So, wait, no one else? Okay, Russia would have joined for some of my land. I wonder if I could just offer them Dobruzhna. They probably would have taken it. They would have given me all of Egypt for Dobruzhna. Okay, so the Brits have sent 60,000 men into the deserts to fight for me. Okay, iron is almost under control, but now tools are an issue again. How much? Okay, we have not a lot of infrastructure left here. Not a lot of infrastructure left here. So we can get some iron in Western Thrace and then build ports for infrastructure. So you can see here, yeah, basically we're already at 58... There's a 49, so we now have 50,000 dead. Good. 52,000, 54. We're actually causing lots of casualties. Well, who's doing all the dying for the most part? It's us. We're doing all the dying. The British have 24,000 dead. Imagine sending 25,000 dead, 26,000 dead Brits to free Hijaz just because you want to puppet them later. Okay, the Brits have come into my front and are absolutely annihilating the Egyptian army. Good job, Britain. Okay, I'm going to... Can I lower taxes a little? I kind of need to lower taxes. Okay, I'm gonna lower taxes a little because otherwise my populace is gonna start killing me, and that's no good. So basically, the way warfare is fought right now, if we look at the front, it's really easy to make big armies, but it's hard to keep them populated, especially if you're fighting battles. So what typically happens is you throw an army on the front. It's not really historical, mind you, but basically you throw an army on the front and then like they fight for a bit and then a bunch of them die really quickly. Can I get Persia? Eventually, yeah. Nothing really stops you. So eventually the Egyptian army will die really quickly. And then, yeah, you see they're down to 28,000. Basically, they're going to die really quickly. Whereas you can see the Brits are mostly keeping stable, not really taking that many losses. Their second army is doing good. And once the Egyptian army dies off, they basically just start losing everything. That's how the warfare works in the beta right now. It's not exactly perfect, but it's better than how it used to be, I guess. Okay, why don't we just go for Lower Egypt, which is their capital? What's the endgame like? Something weird happens, your economy blows up. What's the weird thing that happens? It's something different every time. It'll typically be like a country that you were trading with went into civil war and died. How do you win then? Yeah, it's one of the problems people have with multiplayer. There's no real winning. You just kind of play until something funny happens and then you quit. Okay, why are we not actually taking any land over here? Well, that's fine. If we take their capital, we win anyway. The beta is really bad with war exhaustion from casualties. You end up taking so many casualties that your war exhaustion blows you up. Am I still doing appointed bureaucrats? I don't want my intelligentsia to get less popularity, but now I'm once again bleeding more bureaucracy from decisions. Holy shit. Okay, now let's get our first Turkish corporation. I shall call it Turco. Okay, so you can see here we have a weird situation. It created a front with nobody on it, so if I just quick deploy an army there, it's gonna mass expand. Because basically the battle, instead of going on the area, it decided to fight the battle and take this instead of Adana, which then opened a new front. Normally the system works pretty well, but then sometimes it just has dumb shit happen like that. And the AI in the past would like meticulously micro everything to always win these stupid fronts, but now it doesn't. Okay, I designated Lower Egypt as a strategist. Oh, okay, we did it. Okay, so we got all our land back. So we got Tanzimat reform claims Syria done. Okay. Now we should have another Tanzimat reform to reclaim Egypt. We need all of Sinai. Okay, so we need Sinai, upper, lower. Okay, so basically we need these. If we get these 4, we get another journal entry, or if we make Egypt a subject. You know what? Fuck it. We don't need bureaucracy. Let's just take another bureaucracy hit. Why not? How many of these bureaucracy hits can a country take when they already have barely any bureaucracy? Let's see. We have outmoded bureaucracy. That's just from being Turkish. Dealing with corruption. That's 4 years. Seize attacks, sick man of Europe. God, we're just getting so many penalties. Dude, all I want is appointed bureaucrats. I'm just getting screwed over on this deal. At any rate, we got back Syria. We could take Jabal Shamar. We could also take Syria. I don't think there's any Turks in Syria. I'm gonna be honest with you. We discriminate against Turkmen. How racist are we? We are pretty racist. Did I say Syria? I meant Persia. Syria, yeah, I mean, Syria has none. Not one Turk. Literally 0. Nah. What about Aleppo? Okay, I mean, there's 74,000 in Aleppo. Lebanon is 22. Literally just 22. Adana has 290,000. Okay, so we got a lot of Turks into our country at any rate. Where are all the Turks of the world? I bet you there's some... Nope. None in Wallachia. Serbia is 100% Serbian. How do I doubt that? That seems like something they probably did because people were mad more so than something that was like... You're telling me in the hundreds of years that Serbia was under Ottoman control, not one Turk, not one moved into Serbia. Literally 0. Straight up, not one ever moved into Serbia. Why do I doubt that? Oh shit, we got appointed bureaucrats. Huh. Yeah, that kind of fixed our tax issue. Okay, so we're gonna go from serfdom to tenant farmers. Tenant farmers was added recently because serfdom was too much all or nothing. Basically, tenant farmers is their way of saying in game terms, you're not a serf, but you kind of are. It effectively is like a non-serf serf because serfdom was too much all or nothing. And yeah. Okay, our iron problem has been for the most part fixed now. Okay, let's get more tooling workshops then. Are there any Turks in Crimea? Tatar, Russian, Ukrainian, Iskeni, Greek. No Turks. No Turks. 0 Turks. Wait, but there's Turks in Bessarabia. Wait, what? Okay, well, okay, hold on here. So you're telling me there's not one Turk living in Moldavia, but you go to Bessarabia and there's 30,000. Like, really? Did they all flee? I don't know. I think that I kind of doubt that some of this stuff is totally realistic. Who's in my government control right now? It's just the intelligentsia. Fair enough. We're pushing down the landowners. I'll build more construction after I have, well, let's go up 1 construction. I'm just saying that it seems a little bit like they did some of this. Yeah. It seems like they did some of this Turkish stuff more so to appease people than to be realistic. Like, you're telling me every single person living in Serbia is Serbian. No one else. No one else. Not one person. I don't know. Seems a bit much. Okay, so my infamy is 0. Okay, let's just take the Jabal Shamar then. I mean, there's only 41,000 people living there. What are they gonna do? Oppose me? I can send 5 troops there. I don't need to mobilize anyone else. Just 5. God, Anatolia is totally unpopulated, except for Yemen. Holy shit, the Khwarizmid state with nearly 1 million. It's not bullying, chat. I'm just claiming. Actually, conquering Jabal Shamar used to actually not be worth it before they changed it. It was considered a giga desert state, so you had to conquer it 1 single tile at a time, and a tile was like that big. So you'd have to take attrition the entire time, fighting for like that, the whole way through. And it would take so long to do it that people complained and they changed it. Like, your country would literally rebel against you and revolt rather than take it in time. Oh wow, tenant farmers is just doing a 21% chance back to back. We might actually get out of serfdom really early. For the most part, we have all the iron we need, but tools are still really bad, and I have to use some of my stuff on tools. I think the Ottoman Empire would look better if I had Jabal Shamar. Sometimes you can take Greece without foreign intervention, and sometimes you can't. This army does an offensive general, right? Yeah. Okay, so Jabal Shamar is ours. Jabal Shamar. Who named that, chat? Who named that? Was that you, chat? Did one of you do that? Okay, everything's pretty much going good, so let's go up another construction here. Construction on iron requires what? Tools, fabric, wood, and iron. So we are using tools and iron to construct. When I'm doing socialism, Aussie, there's still serfs. I don't think we're getting to socialism in a while. The landowners still have majority control over the country. It's just now you start with Mahmut Osmanoglu, who's in the intelligentsia. So you actually have a pretty good shot at reforming your country quickly. I wonder if that's new. Because the intelligentsia, like, they kind of allow you to rapidly do some of the funniest stuff, but they don't really ever get much power because it's really hard to make intellectuals in control of your country. Because, you know, there's just not that many of them. So the game of the Young Turks, they might have a political party once I get to political parties. Called the Young Turks. See, aren't those borders much better, chat? That's way better. Wait, is Hijaz one state? One state with 466... Okay, let's check that culture. Turkish is a Turkic Middle Eastern. Persian is a Middle Eastern. Bedouin is Middle Eastern. Mizri... Middle Eastern. Bedouin, Middle Eastern. I just looked at that. Sudanese. Arab speaking East African. I'm not Arab speaking, so I can't actually do Sudan. But Bedouin could. But that means I could get Persian. I think Persian is probably the most OP. Because Middle Eastern is like Turkish, Egypt, the middle, just, it's like all of this. Because they also have the Iranian, which means they can get Pashtun. And Belushi. And Uzbek, Turkmen, Tajik. Yeah, they could get, can they do Kazakh too? Yeah, they can. They could do all of this. Turkish is not that amazing because Kurdish culture. Because this is a split between Kurdish and Armenian right now. It just shows what's dominant culture. It's not like Victoria 2. Yeah, it's like 50% Kurdish, 43% Kurdish, 36% Kurdish. They're not... Yeah, they're not like... The problem is Armenian is kind of everywhere around here. Yeah, like in Victoria 2 it was better. In this game, minorities aren't... Like, it's hard to see minorities, you know what I mean? Azerbaijani is Middle Eastern, though, so it doesn't matter if it's Turkic. Turkic might be the worst cultural benefit, if you want me to be real. Because, like... Turkic, what does that include? That means, like... No, wait, but Turkmen aren't even Turkic. That's literally only Azerbaijani. Azerbaijani and Turkish are the only Turkic. No one else is Turkic. Wait, literally no one else is Turkic. Wait, that's the worst cultural trait. We're basically only Middle Eastern, because all the other Turkic are Middle Eastern anyway. So the only thing we have going for us is Middle Eastern. Yeah, that sucks. Also, Turks are obsessed with coffee. Interesting. Could I get a coffee plantation going then? Coffee. What can make coffee? Wait, we can't make any coffee. Shit. Alright, guys. Oh man, it's time to go down to Oman and Yemen to get their coffee. Oh, Nejd. It's Turkin time. Okay, we could piss off the church. Oh, we don't even need to do it. Okay. So, support and radicalism for a presidential republic is still low. Mr. Ahmet Buran is trying to agitate for a presidential republic, but he's just not very successful at it. Trade unions and industrialists want interventionalism. Let's see. Okay, we could do voting. Okay. If we do landed voting, it doesn't radicalize the local governors. Is replacing a culture through assimilation or genocide a mechanic? Both, yes. Oh wait, Nedge just surrendered because I let them keep... Wait, I let them keep this one state, so they just surrendered. That's amusing. Iran is a British vassal? Oh, no, they're not. Genocide is basically impossible to do because there's no genocide button. Some people still do it to be funny, but it's not, there's not like a mechanic for it. Does Jerusalem give good benefits? I don't think there actually is a Jerusalem. It's just Palestine. Wait, why isn't it incorporated? Wait, why weren't these incorporated? Wait, I used return core and they didn't get incorporated. Only Adana and Aleppo were incorporated. No, this is 1843. There's no like Palestine only has 377,000 people. It's kind of been getting its shit canned by war for like 20 years. 2,000 years now? Not many people want to live there, unfortunately. Okay, we have a company with 0 possibilities. Oh, but we are Turkish. We should have some unique Turco companies. The Miser Spinning and Weaving. Do we get any ones that are cool? The New Russia Company. If you're in Luhansk and you have steel, you get industrialist approval and railway. That's really good. Yeah, I know Luhansk is in Ukraine. There's no official Ukrainian genocide event, my dude. You're not gonna be able to fulfill your, weird desires that way. You can have a Ukrainian genocide happen off chance, but you're not gonna be able to, like, force a Ukrainian genocide. Well, not really, no. Did I say Ukrainian or Armenian? You know what I mean, right? I could piss off my intelligentsia and get more landed... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll piss off my intelligentsia and get a little bit more landed voting approval. What you can do, if you never actually pass laws and you stand national supremacy, if you just stand national supremacy, you will get events where other people have like revolts and shit. Aleppo gets rebellion, conspiracy, reprisals. Slave pops become... Oh, for fuck's sake. Guys, stop killing the slaves. Isn't that against some law or something? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, everyone's... Okay, now the Orthodox are becoming radical. Guys, why are they all becoming radical? Oh, right, I forgot about this mechanic. Okay, so you can't cross this desert. This is considered impassable. So I can't actually conquer down here until I get Hijaz. I don't think the Ottomans have any... Basically, the Ottomans get mechanics to make everyone hate them, not like them. Okay, so what I'm doing here is because Constantinople has no infrastructure. I'm building ports, and that'll get me some infrastructure, and then we're gonna set up a big old textile mill in Constantinople. I mean, I could naval invade? What is my navy? 25 flotillas. That's not that great. Plus, I'd have to sail all the way around. It'd definitely be doable, but it would be annoying. Okay, why can't I conquer Hijaz? Because they have a truce with me because I freed them, so it's gonna be 22 years. My infamy is reputable. I could try to eat a bunch of Persia. Okay, we make the rural folk like me and get more support for landed voting. There's no Suez Canal yet, guys. It's 1844. And, you know, no offense to you Turks, but we're not going to be able to afford that shit. Let's go into North Africa. This is right after France busted into Algeria, destroyed the Algerian government, and is now slowly taking it. So at this point in time, there's no centralized authority in Algeria because the French kind of just massacred them. Are the pilgrimage events? Probably not. The game launched with very little content. Tripolitania is an Ottoman puppet, yes. I could annex them. Is that worth it? Are there any Turks down here? No. There's no use annexing a puppet if there's no Turks in it, because they're just paying me more than I would probably have anyway. Guys, right now we're just setting up a giant clothes factory in Turkstantinople. Dude, every time I hear about Ataturk, I get kind of annoyed. Do you know that subreddit, alternate history subreddit? They pissed me off, dude. Jesus Christ. The shit they said each day was getting so goddamn racist. Literally half their fucking polls were, what if they genocided all the Turks in the Balkans? What if they genocided all the Turks in Anatolia? What if Greece killed every Turk ever? And I'm just like, okay, sure, one time if you make like a hypothetical what if Greece conquered Anatolia thing, but my god, dude, I'm not even like trying to be pro-Turk, and I'm just like reading this shit and they're like, are you guys listening to yourselves? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Okay, do we do luxury furniture? We probably do have hardwood. Do we have coal? I think we have coal in Anatolia, right? But we don't mine any yet. No. Should be like right here? Here I meant? Here I meant? Here, yeah, first try. Serbia should 100% have some Turks on it. There is no way in this time period that any state in this whole world was ethnically one population. Impossible. Slaves become more radical, but the landowners like me. I do need to make the landowners like me so they don't rebel. Okay, my textile mills can get dye workshops. We produce more clothes for dyes. We have dyes, right? We don't have dyes. Fuck! Shit, where do we get our dyes from then? Britain. We just import British dyes? Damn it, all the dyes are in East Persia. Chad, that does us no good. Okay, should I go try to... Okay, the problem is if I try to protectorate Persia, the Russians will just join against me. Okay, can you guys stop killing all the slaves? Okay, once we get our voting system, right now the problem is we're in an autocracy. So basically only the government officials get to vote. So the only laws that are going to pass are going to be from like the landowners. So once we get landed voting, at least landowners will get to vote and they'll be more sympathetic to the slaves. We also need to get... Oh god, we have a lot of reforms we need to do. Are we gonna fail Sick Man of Europe? No. Okay, we already have one Tanzimat done. Suppress separatism is going to be pretty easy, I think, at this rate. Education reform we might fail on, I'll be honest. Army modernization's easy. Reclaim Egypt should also be easy. Because we're still a major power. We've managed to continue to be a major power. When is our truce with Hijaz up? A year? Well, then we need to go into Egypt after that year anyway. We don't get to reclaim, though. We got to reclaim all of this, but we don't get to reclaim that. See, I don't want to get interest group attraction to the local governors, but I do want them to like me more so I can pass more laws. But if I put more people in them, it'll just make them more powerful, which I don't need. I'm trying to suppress them as is, and they still make up 39% of the government. I don't know why we're building sulfur of all things. Is it communist Byzantium? You can move communist anything. Greece actually got a new journal too that's pretty good. If you... Let's see. Greece starts with a claim on Thessaly. So they can core Thessaly instantly. They can buy the Ionian Islands from Great Britain. Macedonia and Western Thrace are Greek homelands, so they can core these in 2 years. So once you take 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 4, that's 5, 6, 7. I think it's these. Once you take the historic Greek borders, you can then do a journal entry that I think gives you claims over Western Anatolia. So you can do a resurgent Byzantium now. Good relations with France or Papal States? Yeah, I'm thinking France. Interest group attraction does matter because you don't want that group to be any bigger. Turks were ironically, they had some of the most content through their Tanzimat reforms, which was kind of funny, considering that like they're not exactly popular, especially during this time period. They're pretty goddamn unpopular. Okay, so the leader of the armed forces reduces radicalism, reduces population, but the Ulema like me more. Okay, the Ulema are at 20. I think a nasty style. Thank you for the host, my dude. The Ulema actually like me a lot. You can see that down here. Can I make the UI bigger? I wonder if I can make the UI bigger for you guys. Can I do that? I think I already did that, and then it got kind of... Is this better for you guys or not? Because it kind of starts getting bad for me if it gets too big. Because then, you know, because like I have to look at it. How you doing, nasty style? Yeah, you don't want interest groups to be too big if they're bad, because then they just, you know. We got 1 radicalism for national militia, 0. Nobody wants a presidential republic. And the head in the bottom left corner, I could do that too. We still... Okay, we can get the Ottoman textile conglomerate. Yeah, fuck it, why not? We now get throughput bonus and construction bonus on textile goods. The Papal States wants to ally us. I'm gonna take it because that's really funny. Why does the Pope like us so much? Okay, when we could go back into Hajjaj? 4 months. The Papal States doesn't have any things. A lot of content in this game is bare goddamn bones. It's kind of frustrating. They're trying to add more in the beta, which is what I'm playing on, but it can get really annoying because there's just so little content. Okay, my population isn't decreasing anymore. That's something. We're not even doing that much in Arabia. Are we taking over the Bedouins and then discriminating against them? Yes. But think about what we're not doing. Chat, we're gonna stop being racist against Arabs here soon. Oh, it might take a while though. Homeworld 3? Probably not. And I don't even mean that like in a bad way. I just mean like probably not. Okay, we have some coal active now. In Diyakabir. But there's no real need for coal. I mean, I think people can power their houses with coal. So what we'll do is we'll create a need for coal, which will then cause the coal industry. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do gas streetlights in every city. Land of copper, more like land of coal. Okay, so then people will use coal to heat their houses, and they'll use it for their streetlights. So then we'll give them lots of coal mining jobs. We cannot power Teslas with coal, no. Unfortunately, it seems the Turkish people ran into an issue of not really knowing what coal is. Okay, why are our textiles so poor? Okay, do we have silk and dye? Silk. We can make silk. We'll make silk in Silkstanstinople. And then we'll get good silk for our goods. And because we're making the textiles in Turkstaninople, then it will give us, like, cheaper silk or something? I don't know. Anyway, we're conquering Hijaz. We're readying 25 of our... Huh. We're readying 25 of our best Turks to get in there. They will all die. Okay, so the problem is, because there's like no arable land in Eastern Thrace, there's not going to be like nobody's going to want to like move in here, which is going to be a bit of an issue. I'll play the submarine game again, yeah. Hajjaj is not even moving up their army to defend themselves? Oh, wait. They owned a little bit of Yemen I wasn't about to take. The Pope will join if I give them an obligation. The Pope will help us take over Hijaz, chat. Don't worry about it. This game is very realistic. Okay, let's get more construction. Honestly, what we really need to do... We need to start getting universities. Hey, we have landed voting. Okay, we have new parties. The Patriot Party, the Freedom and Accord Party, the Free Trade Party, the Conservative Party, the Agrarian Party. Everyone hates us and we're considered an illegitimate government. Heritage cultural trait. Well, what is our heritage cultural trait? Middle Eastern heritage. Okay, so all we need to do is get down to racial segregation, and then we'll stop being racist. Although I kind of need churches first. Well, when are elections? Oh, Namzi. But yeah, I'm assuming if I try to take Persia, Russia will do something. Russia always fucks with you when you're playing the Turks. That's why I'm expanding down into Arabia. Nobody really cares about Arabia. You can kind of just eat it wholesale, and the AI is like, eh. I just need to continuously improve my government administrations. Okay, as for coal... We're getting lots of coal, lots of good coal. We need more iron, but we're kind of running out of places to put iron because our infrastructure is very bad. We could do iron mines in Skopje. Although the most important thing, we really need to get those universities so we can actually get technology in a reasonable time. Okay, so how efficient are these textile mills? Still not very. Now, why is that? Silk is still too expensive. Okay, you guys are using too much infrastructure, so you need a port. What technology did I get? Banking? Okay, we need to start working on getting to railways. Have we actually got a legitimate government yet? Aren't we supposed to be an election? Okay, an election. Okay, who won? The Patriot Party and the Conservative Party. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one coming. So now we have the Free Trade Party and the Patriot. We do have industrialists in, though. But they're not really... They don't want to end racism. Who knew the army didn't really want to end racism? Not me. Let's see. We could go from traditionalism down to interventionalism. I think religious schools is really what we need to get that literacy up. Wait, we've returned states on all of Egypt now? Wait, Ottomans got buffed so hard? Wait, holy crap. Wait, did they always have this or am I crazy? Return Lower Egypt. Wait, who can join against us? It's only Great Britain. And they probably won't side against us. Probably. Return Lower Egypt. Return Sinai. Return Middle Egypt. Return Upper Egypt. Let's see, we have 17 maneuvers. Let's add these two to primary demands. So the only one, we could get all three if they back down. Oh, shoot. If we do that, I'm gonna need... Well, they already have government administration. Well, how much does it take? Each institution is 215? Okay, we're gonna need way more government administration. Managing this empire is a bit rough. Wait, is there no unique building in Hijaz? I thought there was. Only in Constantinople we get the Hagio Sophia. I think we can make the Hagia Sophia non... Wait, are they actually gonna go to war? Wait, if they go to war, that would be so good. Especially because they lost a huge chunk of their country. We don't even need to organize all our armies. We just need 2. Wait, they actually went to war? No way. I thought they would back down. Okay. Our army is not even that much better than theirs. Not really. Oh, they have 93,000 on this front. But they're all dying by attrition. To be fair, we're also all dying by attrition. And meanwhile, there's like no one fighting because everyone's just dying by attrition. Back the trade unions. Yeah, we'll back the trade unions. Trade unions are the socialists, by the way. I mean, not literally, but you know. No, there's no, you can back the trade unions all you want. Until you modernize your country, you can't possibly become socialist. It's like impossible. Okay, what I really need is to change my government here. Yeah, the Freedom and Accord Party, the church and the intelligentsia, they'll back religious schools. The petite bourgeoisie are basically the racist party. Don't ask why they added a racist party, they just kind of did. Basically, the petite bourgeoisie are the little business owners. So they're basically all the small business owners. And they're just giga racist. Everything they do is racist all the time. You're like, we want to stop being racist. They're like, but my business runs on slaves. And you're like, but stop. I'm in Burma. He's a Republican leader of the armed forces. No, we can't lose him. We'll pay for him. Okay, so the problem here is Egypt, they sent their entire army to fight in the desert, and you can literally watch them all dying in the desert. Let's see, Egypt is currently at 60,000 dead to my 38,000. A lot of people have complained, the petite bourgeoisie are just absolutely terrible in this game. They don't do anything good. The industrialists are by far the best, but they're also a little racist. But normally the industrialists and the intelligentsia will work together, so then you can have an anti-racist plus industrializing society. But then you go and you look at like the petite bourgeoisie, and like here, let me see what they do. So if I wanted to do wealth voting, they don't go for it. Wealth voting is for the intelligentsia and the if we want to go to censored suffrage, it's the intelligentsia and the trade union. So industrialist intelligentsia will go to wealth voting. From there, you need intelligentsia and trade unions. Universal suffrage is intelligentsia and trade unions. The industrialists are against universal suffrage. So the petite bourgeoisie will not go for any of that. If you want to go for a parliamentary republic, the petite bourgeoisie will oppose it. Presidential republic, the petite bourgeoisie will oppose it. Racism, do you want to stop being racist? The petite bourgeoisie oppose it. Do you want to stop being mostly racist? The petite bourgeoisie oppose it. What if you want to stop being a traditionalist government? Only the industrialists and the trade unions like that. Want to go to laissez-faire? The industrialists are the only ones that like it. There's nothing. There's not, dude. They're basically the landowners. It's basically poor people who got a little bit of money and started being racist. There's such a terrible group. A riot in the Greek Quarter. Okay, we'll pay the Greeks off to stop hating us. Okay. Oh, we did it. We got all the bureaucracy from Egypt, too. So we got 2 of the Tanzimat reforms done. So all we need now is to keep separatism down, which shouldn't be too hard. I'm not even taxing people that much. We keep separatism down. Oh boy, we're losing a lot of money. Why are we losing so much money? Because we took all the construction. Okay, I should just make Lower Egypt my capital. Okay, we can't afford all the construction of Egypt. It's destroying the economy. Oh my god, they had so much construction. The petite bourgeoisie are literally the anti-heroes. The, not the anti-heroes, they're just shitty. I will get 24 infamy. Or the Sunni... Oh god. Okay. Well, I can't afford to get 24 infamy. I'm at 22 right now. Okay. This might be a little dangerous because I'm starting to run high on infamy, but I want to get that coffee. We are so far off state atheism. You basically need to boost... The only people who support... Okay, it's really hard to go full socialist, let me just put it that way. Because you need to unite the agrarian party and the intelligentsia. And, like, stupid farmers don't really like... Stupid farmers don't really like smart people that much. So it's, like, really hard to unite them into one cause. Because the stupid farmers kind of like the idea of, you know, not having industrialism, but then you don't really want to not have industrialism. People are fighting for oil, and we're fighting for coffee because Turks are obsessed with coffee. Okay, we have 26 million population, so we're not even caught up to Austria yet, dude. Well, let's see. We should still have an obsession with coffee. Let's see. Turks like coffee, wine, and liquor is taboo. So we're getting down here into Yemen, and we're just gonna make a shitload of coffee. Our universities are almost done. So our innovation is actually going up pretty good in Constantinople. I think all the Muslims have taboo wine, though. Yeah, Persians... Liquor, wine, liquor, wine, liquor, wine, liquor, wine, liquor, wine. It's only the Oromo, the Ethiopians, who don't. Yeah. No, alcohol was banned in the 1920s? Because that's what sparked all the organized crime. Banning alcohol unironically fucked over the US so hard for so long. Because the mafia got so goddamn powerful. that it took like 50 years to finally root them out. You want to know? You want to know one of the fucked up things, Aussie? You know Rudy Giuliani, the lawyer for Trump. He was one of the people that took out the last of the mafia crime families. Like that's how long they lasted. It's still like something that even in modern times is relevant. He was extraordinarily popular because he finally took out the last crime family. And then, like, that was basically it. Drafting Dimmy. Okay, wait, what is this? Okay, so we lose the seizure tax. But everyone... Okay, wait. Basically, right now... The seizure tax. Okay, so each... Okay. The amount of heathen taxes collected from pops each year for following a religion that is discriminated against. So if I discriminate against a religion, I get 0.5 per year. So let's say I have 1,000, then I get 500 a year. That actually is quite a lot. That means if I get 1 million, that's 500,000. I can't... Chat, they're just gonna have to keep paying the tax. Because, I'm gonna give you guys a secret. Conscriptable battalions doesn't actually do anything right now. I'm gonna give you a secret of the beta. It literally doesn't do anything right now. There's actually no penalty. And now I'm now realizing why I was getting so much taxes. Well, oh, the guy asking, other countries ban alcohol too, why did the US get stinkied by the ban? Because the US is too big. You cannot police alcohol in the US. All that happened is the crime families just took over, started selling a shitload of alcohol, buying everybody off, and it just destroyed... Yeah. Okay, we are now setting up 30 coffee plantations in Yemen. No, I need that tax, chat. I need to keep taxing them. How much is it per institution? 235 still. That's not too bad. Not really. Well, once we get this coffee done... Where's coffee here? Yeah, Turks drink a lot of coffee, but if I give them a lot of coffee, I bet you they'll drink even more, and then I can be even more rich. Oh shoot, there's not enough infrastructure here to support that much coffee. We have to build ports. Damn it. Okay, let's finish off those iron mines at any rate. That's in Skopje. Yeah, there's enough infrastructure for that. Then we can get more iron, which reduces prices. Oh, coal. Damn it. Okay, we kind of need to finish off some coal mines first before we move on. Okay, once this stuff gets cored and people start paying taxes, we should make a lot more money. Like, how much infamy am I on? 28? We need to bleed down our infamy or people might oppose us. Yeah, basically what happened is the crime families just started making so much money during Prohibition that they could start buying out the government and doing like a bunch of shit. And so they just generated so much goddamn power that, oh wow, there's a high demand for silk. Interesting. Well, we have all the ports we can get. Okay, shit. Okay, at least we have education. Damn it. Dude, we are so far behind. Okay, we'll put these people back in control. And then we're gonna try to move down to interventionalism and get off traditionalism. So basically even once like alcohol was brought back, the crime families had so much money that they just started getting into a bunch of other shit, and it started to ingrain themselves into like US cities and stuff. And okay, we're gonna make okay, so here's a problem. There's too much infrastructure usage here. So we're gonna reduce construction because we can't afford it anyway. And then that will reduce the infrastructure usage, which in turn will stop us from being over infrastructure in Constantinople. God, where is all my money going? Government wages. That's it. We're not paying government workers anymore. We'll just make them work for peanuts, chat. Yeah, and so by the time alcohol was brought back, the crime families had gotten so goddamn powerful that, like, nothing could really dislodge them anymore. And yeah, and then they just existed for like another 80 years. Okay, almost all... Okay, we're not even paying... Where's all my money going? Goods for government buildings. Okay, now hold on here. We need to get the railroads, dude. Well, I mean, I built a bunch of universities, so we're at the very least... We at least have decent technology. Nope, just an epic. The game kind of launched bare bones. You can manage your country, but that's about it. Okay, now we go to railways. Okay, so now we swap everything over. Now we're gonna need a shitload of coal. But in the meantime, we now produce 10 shits of iron. Okay, we need to produce more coal. Coal is way too expensive. We also need to produce more silk. But we can't really produce too much silk because we don't have the infrastructure for it. And now, where is all my fucking money going? My money is going where? I don't even know. I'm at 40 construction and I'm losing money. How is this happening? Well, once I get off traditionalism, that should be a big boost. Okay, the armed forces gets bigger, but they support interventionalism. Once we get off traditionalism, that'll be good. We really just need to get our laws up to date. Our laws are so catastrophically out of date right now. We also need to get that literacy up. We're down here at 22%. Air? Oh, that's a tribe, not really a country. Anything in white like this that doesn't have a thing, that's kind of like a tribe, you know what I mean? Like it's an area. And they put it on the map because, like, obviously you can colonize it, but a lot of them kind of don't exist. Not like in the way you're thinking. Playable nations in Africa? Really none. But it's basically Ethiopia and Sokoto. Aussie, they made some changes that make getting literate extremely easy. Because the problem was, the high literacy nations were basically the only playable ones. Because they screwed up some things you could do to get back in the game. Really, they just screwed up the entire literacy system. So they kind of just threw their hands up and were like, everyone gets to be literate now. Fuck it. If you're not literate, you're not playable. Okay. Now we're going to go to another education. We're losing a lot of money here. Won't lie to you. We also need to work on more silk. We also need to get another port over here for... God, we are so far behind. And the problem is we're so goddamn poor. After eating Egypt, our shit actually started getting so expensive. And now our army is expensive because we have this giant army. We're making bananas in Cyprus. Well, it's yeah, a banana plantation, which gives you fruit. I don't know if it's actual bananas, but it's at the very least a fruit plantation. Hello, Herbert. Okay, was literacy made easy? They did something in the beta. I can't say what exactly, but literacy became a lot easier to deal with. That's all I can say. It went from like, oh man, it's really hard to do literacy to, pretty easy. Like, I had Siam, and I had like 70% literacy in Siam. It was like 60% by the mid-game. Ottoman Empire seems to be a little bit harder because you discriminate against everyone and you're really racist and your laws are shit and it's hard to like centralize. Oh, here we go. Loan interest rate and gold reserve limit. Now, loan interest rate, man, it's 20%. That could save us some money. There we go. Okay, yeah, okay. That saved us some money. Tanzimat, suppress separatism was done. Okay, so all we need now is one more Tanzimat. Why don't we have a Tanzimat? Okay, wait. All Ottoman buildings. Okay, I was about to say, can't we just click? Okay, so now we have Tanzimat restoration. Okay, we can get home defense, home offense, and military research speed for 25 years. Or reconquest to the Balkans. We get a claim on Attica, Peloponnese, Crete, northern Syria, southern Transylvania, northern Transylvania. Is this new? Or has this always been here? I mean, this one's quite good. 25% military research speed for 5 years could actually potentially, if you did nothing but researched army stuff, this could actually get you up to date. But this one saves you a lot of infamy. But home offense and defense could also allow you to potentially beat Russia. Because you could allow Russia to attack into you and then just kill their entire army. With how the current system works. But fine, I'll take the claims. Return Greece. The Greeks are like, but this is literally our homeland. Return Greece. Okay, so we lost our tax penalty. We had a tax penalty. We had a tax penalty from that thing. No, we don't. Okay, who likes interventionalism? It's the industrialists and the trade unions. So as long as we don't have the landowners in power, we're actually doing good. So wait, what do we get a claim on? We have a claim on Serbia now. And a claim on Wallachia. But that doesn't really help us. Because they're already a puppet. Oh wait, we don't get a claim on Wallachia. Or Moldava. We just get Transylvania for some reason. Wait, what did we get claims on? We didn't even get a claim on the Western Aegean. Okay, so we got a claim on the Peloponnese and Attica. What did we get a claim on? I feel like that didn't actually give us any claims. It's just 2 states in Transylvania and Greece. Is that it? We have a claim on Crete, I guess. Or did we already have a claim on Crete? And Serbia, but Serbia's already a vassal, so it doesn't really do us any good. Like, whoopee. Okay, we'll reduce Serbian autonomy. Serbtonomy. Let me get a construction sector in Western Thrace as well. We kind of need to get that construction back up. Good night, YSST004. Is anyone gonna help Serbia? No. Okay. Did I drink all my coffee? Damn it! I liked my coffee. Hello, Arthur Hoon. Okay, so what I got here? So Serbia, we're gonna reduce Serbian autonomy. Get some more construction again. Let's see. Did you guys finally incorporate? No, not yet. Damn, like nothing incorporated. Wait, the Serbians are actually fighting? Okay, we have education up to 2. So that's it. Okay, all are the Veiled Protectorate. will activate if one of these. Okay, assimilation. Greek pox become more radical. Okay, the problem is we stop being racist, the petite bourgeoisie will hate us. God damn it, they love their racism. Okay, I guess we'll put construction in Bulgaria. The game goes to 1936, but no one ever plays till then because things get really dumb. And inevitably what happens by like the early 1900s is something screws up on the world stage and your economy dies. It happens every single time. Somewhere, someone will screw up their economy and the world economy will crash. It happens every single time. Be self-sufficient. That's what you try to do, and most of the time it works. But if you're not playing like a major country, then it's really hard to be totally self-sufficient. Foreign emulation. What succeeded in Austria will succeed in the Ottoman Empire. Interventionalism will happen, chat. Just listen to the Austrians. Political geniuses, those Austrians. Okay, now we're going to reduce the autonomy of Wallachia. Wallachia accepted. Now we're going to reduce the autonomy of Moldavia. Moldavia accepted. I just needed to refresh it. Okay. Holy shit, we got railroads. Okay, so now we need to get a railroad here. And then we need to get steel here. And then let's build engines in Bulgaria. Let's get another construction sector. Okay, as for Greece, what would it take to reconquer Greece? 6.9 infamy, 3.9 infamy. So that's 11 infamy, and then this one would be 7. So 18 infamy to conquer Greece. How much do we have? We don't have 18. Okay, we're just gonna go conquer more of Yemen then. That state doesn't even have an army. How are they even going to resist me then? I think it's going well for the most part. I mean, we got all our vassals to be under us again instead of being protectorates. They're now just puppets. So Serbia, Wallachia, and Moldavia are all three under us. Education is good. We don't have healthcare, which is bad. But then again, we kind of have enough population for now. Let's see. Standard of living is doing good. We're not actually taxing people into the ground. If we can get interventionalism, we'll be off traditionalism, which will significantly help us, because then our taxation capacity will not be shitty. We're getting railroads now, which is also good, because that means we can actually start increasing infrastructure. So far as trade goods, we just need silk in Constantinople, which we can do if we get infrastructure. The petite bourgeoisie are gonna be here till the late game. The industrialists will always get powerful because the game's balance is kind of... Ooh, I don't want to say bad, but I think that's the right way to put it. Basically, what keeps happening is you always make so much, like, farming... You're not setting up farming. Basically, you always make so much mining that the industrialists always get like a shitload of power, which then they can... You just basically have the industrialists in control, like instantly. Okay, let's get another construction sector. Construction is up, everything's kind of going well. What are we getting? The Bessemer process? Do we have all tier 1 techs? Yes, we do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go dialectics so we can get another education reform. And we can get up to 3 education then. Let's see, you guys are still incorporating. Once we incorporate Egypt, we'll actually have so much money. The armed forces suggest a more hardline foreign policy towards Greece due to our poor relations. Okay, the army wants us to conquer them. The guy who's trying to agitate for the presidential republic has been at it. His radicalism, he's managed to go from 1 radical to 2. Let's just say there's not a lot of interest in a presidential republic right now. He keeps going, guys, we need a president. We need a president. No more dictators. No more sultan. And people are like, yo, shut up. Dude, my construction is so bad for being this late in the game. Like, I think I had more construction on Siam, unironically. Okay, so now we got railways, so we need engines. Does anyone actually make engines, though? No. Exiled agitator will not start or join a political movement. Then why are you here? I'm kind of spending all my infamy down here in Yemen, but like, it's cheap, free, easy real estate. Well, because I'm in control of the government and I can decide to not shoot him. It's kind of this game's funny thing. So I just have him, he's just sitting there agitating to make a republic, and yeah. Okay, if we can get to interventionalism, we'll be off traditionalism, and as I keep saying, we'll make a lot more money. Also, in 3 weeks, we'll make a lot more money anyway. So in all honesty... Oh shit, we got to interventionalism. Oh my god, we did it. Let's get 2 more construction sectors to celebrate. Okay, we should get to a health system, I suppose. Because population will be our... Population is better than construction, I think, into the late game. How many people live in Nejd right now? 67,000. But they're dying. Chat, their people are literally dying because they're being mismanaged. I'm here to save them. Please do not resist. When I play Victoria 2, when I'm Victoria dead. Okay. We need more silk. Like, desperately. Okay, we're just gonna make a shitload of silk in Constantinople. I mean, I could take Greece, but I don't want to go over 25 infamy, or the rest of the world might kick the shit out of me. And for right now, I'm just spending my infamy taking over Arabia. Is it worth it? No. Is there any upside to it? Also, no. Why am I doing it? I don't know. I'm just afraid of the Europeans kicking the shit out of me while I'm actually rebuilding this country. How's coffee going? There's not enough Turks to drink all the coffee I'm trying to make. I need people to assimilate into Turkinificence. We don't have steel for steel tools. Not yet. This game has a backwards assimilation system. You only assimilate people that are already not being discriminated against, which is... It's like, okay, you know that thing some people do? Where they're trying to be so politically correct that they end up just being racist? That's basically how the system is. You only assimilate people that aren't being discriminated against. Which is just not... Someone should tell the developers, that's cool, very, very progressive of you. Not really how it worked, though. Dun 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 dun. 7,000. Okay, we'll do this. I'm gonna spend a shitload of money trying to pass charity hospitals. Dude, the amount of people in history who tried to assimilate to a culture that was discriminating against them was actually really goddamn high. Because I'm going to give you guys a secret. Your average person doesn't, like... What's the right way to put this? Throughout history, your average person doesn't have, like, Twitter to appeal to. If they're being discriminated against and, like, put down, they can't go, hey, cancel this person. Generally speaking, they go, okay, I'll just act more like them so they stop beating the shit out of me. So, like, in the 1800s, it would, like, it doesn't make sense, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, I need this steel mill to be done at some point. I think my borders would just look better. Like, in all honesty, I think the main reason... Wait, at this point, protectorating Egypt... Well, they only have 2 million pops, though. The Christians that converted to Islam, the Czechs that tried to act German, the Ukrainians that learned Russian, the... during this time period, you also had Black Wall Street. You had Poles and Irish immigrating into America and acting like... Well, yeah... What's going on in the USA? Looks like they're losing to Mexico. I don't know why. I'm assuming what happened is they probably tried to push into Mexico, had all their people die in the desert, then Mexico counterattacked. That actually is kind of surprisingly common on this patch. What's Black Wall Street? Ah, you don't know about Black Wall Street? Let me tell you the history of my people. See, there once was this area called Black Wall Street. It was a bunch of extremely rich black people who, you know, got together and lived together because they were rich and black. So the U.S. Army firebombed them. I know what you're about to say. What? Yeah. Okay, I need to get this steel mill done so I can build the choo-choos so my railroads actually work. Okay, does everyone have market access? Okay, we need to get the Trans-Arabian Railroad. Oh, Bosnia also needs a railway. We should also get a railway in Northern Thrace. Wait, do we have a railway in Northern Thrace? Oh, we do. Well, then I can take off my road maintenance, sir. Do you guys have a railway? You guys are getting a railway. Everyone needs a railroad. And we need this fucking steel mill to get done. How come the Ottomans never built a Trans-Arabian Railway? What are they, stupid? Do I have little choo-choos yet? Oh, I got little choo-choos. Look, guys, I'm building up the Balkans. Surely nothing bad will happen now, right? I was making a joke. The Ottoman Empire was not very strong. The Ottoman Empire suffered from an issue Okay, so the Ottoman Empire suffered from an issue that they were strong enough to not just be directly murdered by, like, a 1v2, so to speak. So, like, the Ottomans could work with Austria to not die to Russia, or they could work with Britain or France to not die to Russia, but they couldn't beat Russia themselves. They couldn't beat Austria themselves, and they could barely control their own territory. So no one really wanted to work with them because everyone thought they wanted to get a piece of the Turks when they died, but like everyone was waiting for them to die, hence why they were called the sick man of Europe. Haha, get it? The whole thing was that everyone was just waiting for them to be dead. They're just like checking their watch, like, can I get there yet? That's why Austria sat on Bosnia for like, what was it, like 30 years before annexing them? I am on the beta, yes. Okay, steel mill is about to be done. No, Egypt made, okay, the UK and other people went down and stopped Egypt from annexing the Ottomans because the fear was that if Egypt annexed the Ottomans, that they would actually, basically they would supplant the Ottoman Empire and you'd end up with a united Ottoman Empire that could actually do something because Egypt actually had better leadership. So they stopped Egypt from annexing the Ottomans, which A, split up the Ottoman Empire into two, which made them much easier to like conquer. It made them much easier to conquer, like, cause then, oh, the British just took all of Egypt, ta-da! And then B, it made it so that the Ottomans can never like get strong. Okay, we now have a healthcare system. Okay, good. My people still don't want right of assembly. Per capita taxation we could get. That'll give us a good chunk of money too. In fact, we're pretty much modernizing this country at rapid pace at this point. We're not even going into gigadebt, which is... Normally you need to go into gigadebt to modernize, but we're not having to do that this time. We'll get 2 more construction sectors even. How's a beta? It is significantly better. I have a company for textiles, but it's not really doing me any good. Momentum to the Freedom Accord Party. Momentum to the Agrarian Party. Ah, fuck it. I don't want people to lose being happy with me. Okay, do we have enough silk finally? Still no. Are you fucking kidding me? I will just build every bit of silk I can get my hands on, dude. Okay, how much infamy? We're down to 9 infamy. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Okay, we go to return. We do return Crete. Then we add on also you become a protectorate. And we go to 25 infamy. Oh, well shoot, we're above 25 infamy. Wait, Greece will join us. You sure about that one, Greece? I'm not sure that's what you want. I will kill you next. Believe it. I'm like the Naruto of murder. Okay, we're gonna put our... Okay. Okay, so we're gonna use way more steel. Oh boy, we're using way too much steel here. Ooh, we don't have that much steel. We're gonna use steel for tools. And then that'll get us more tools. But now we need more steel. We're also sulfur. Where do we get sulfur from? We're gonna need to get sulfur. Wait, Egypt backed down. Oh, because Egypt is so shitty and useless. They just back down instantly. Okay, my money just collapsed. What happened? We'll wait. It'll be fine. Once we get that steel, that's what we need. We just need the steel. Okay, so our infamy is good. We got Crete back. And it's incorporated. Okay. Okay. How is Crete incorporated? Wait, I forgot. We still have slavery, don't we? Yes, we do. Shit. We're gonna become a modern slave state. We're gonna be Saudi Arabia. How much would protectorate in Greece be? 9 infamy. Maybe I should just go for the protectorate on Greece. Instead of conquering. Well, returning state is kind of, And like Egypt return the empire? Well, they're a protectorate right now. So I need to reduce their autonomy, then I need to annex them. Why did Serbia's flag get all weird? Okay, we got a max education investment. Oh, we never got romanticism. Oops. Okay, now we can do pharmaceuticals and get a healthcare investment. Armament Burman, near the armed forces. Yeah, we'll prove the... Okay. So now we need a shitload of bureaucracy again, because we need to get all our stuff up to date. But we need way more steel. We're trying to get our steel up to date, but we also need our railroads up to date, but we also need our silk up to date. Basically, we just need a shitload more money, which we could get if we could get to per capita taxation. How much would protectorating Tunis be? Wait. Why is Tunisia an Ottoman protectorate? Wait, was it always an Ottoman protectorate? Well, shit, might as well reduce their autonomy then. Okay, so now I'm making a lot of money for my diplomatic pacts because I have so many puppets. There's really no need to annex these puppets because I'm not even done being racist. That's not like a threat, that's just more like a fact. My people are very racist. Okay, we should have enough steel now. So... now we need more coal. God damn it. The Euphrates River, the Tigris River, but the Zagros Mountains. Oh boy. Zagros Mountains sucks. Doesn't Persia have like a giga modifier? Like a die from there. Natural harbors. Don't they have like a giga modifier for... I thought Persia had like a modifier. All I have is a dye plantation one. Oh, that's not good. Wait, doesn't Egypt have like a unique company that's like crazy good? Let's see, we have the Suez Canal Company. I don't know what this is. Any Ottoman state. Okay, so if you're in Eastern Thrace with a military shipyard with hydraulic cranes, you can get 15% Navy defense. That's really good. Okay, so if you're in Eastern Thrace... Wait, tech spread, but only for production. And another one, but only for production. If you're in Eastern Thrace... and textile mill at 10. I have textile mill at 8. And then you get... production technology spread. Let's see, it affects... textiles and explosives and munitions. That's pretty good. There's no real reason to annexing these people. In fact, that's actually a good idea. We shouldn't even annex Greece because we're not even done being racist against them. There's like no point. If we just bring them into the empire, that would be better. We need to get coal. Ah, see, here's the thing. Every time we get more coal, my people just start using more coal. Yeah, see, the thing is we're so far behind on coal that every time we get more coal, we just need more coal. When picking the other option instead of claims, It depends. I mean, so the thing is, 5 years to 25% military tech could definitely allow you to like focus military tech. It could definitely allow you to focus military tech and get it done. Like 5 years. That's basically 1.25 extra years of mil tech. But the thing is, because you're focusing it the entire time, it would be better. You know what I mean? Okay, so Bulgaria is all our production. Western Thrace is some too. Okay, we'll put some production in Western Thrace. Tanzimat stuff's done. We're no longer this sick, man. We got everything back. Egypt is a protectorate. I took Crete from them first, though, so they have like only 2 million people. We got all the good parts of Egypt. At this point, we could go into Persia, but I think they removed... It looks like they removed the modifiers from Persia. Didn't they have like Giga Opium? Did they nerf Persian opium? Because it's all just gone. They only have dye production now and some natural harbors. That's it. Okay, so looking at goods. We're good on trains. Tools could use a little bit of work, I'll admit. Let's see. Coal is getting under control. But see, we're so far behind in coal. Basically what's happening is my population is like, the more coal I have, the more people are using coal. So the more coal I get, the more people are trying to get coal. If that makes sense to you? So it doesn't matter, like, no matter how much coal I get, they're just gonna... Like, we're so far behind where we should be on coal that we're not getting anywhere. Once I have spare infamy, I'll probably spend it on Persia. But I'm trying to keep my infamy low, because I can't fight another major power. Even incorporating the Egyptian armies into me, I'm only at 197. I could barely fight the Austrians right now. Okay, iron could use some work. Yeah, that's the thing. We put up so much construction now, we're running low on iron. But getting coal prices down. The thing is... Yeah, your population doesn't really use iron, but they do use a lot of coal. Yeah, you see the pop consumption's up to 421. So each time we get more coal, the population just needs more coal. Because each time coal gets a little bit cheaper, more and more people are trying to use coal. So it's like a never-ending coal cycle. Okay, where do we get dyes? Oh, we can get dyes in our country now. So a dye is 30. We get 30 per dye. So... Oh, we got per capita taxes. If we got like 3 dyes from Upper Egypt, that was basically fix all our issues. Let's see. Persia doesn't have a lot of arable land, but they do have dyes and opium. They don't have the Persian opium, but here we can see the Turkey's deposits gives you dye plantation output, so we could get dyes from there as well. Let's see. So far as the population is concerned, we're kind of poor. Okay, Eastern Thrace has no more unpopulated people. But it looks like people are moving in. The standard of living in our capital is bad, which is not good. That's not normally how it's supposed to go. The capital is normally supposed to be quite good. Let's get 3 more construction with that per capita money. Okay, time to bring Greece into the fold. We're way... Shewa sided with Begnender in the diplomatic play against Tigray. Why do I care? The Ethiopians are conquering each other. I thought that was like someone siding against me because it popped up right in the middle of my screen like, error, alert. I'm like, oh god. The Papal States might side with Greece. Well, that would be a dick move, I think. The Papal States and Russia sided with Greece. And Austria. Yeah, I fucking knew this was gonna happen. God damn it. Okay, Austria, Russia, and the Papal States. Well, let's see. They have 295,000 men mobilized. I could only go to 197. So I think we lose this one. They want me to revoke my claim in Attica. Yep, okay. Greece stays independent, I guess. And we get humiliated, killing our prestige. Amazing. Okay, enact presidential republic is slowly gaining supporters. Okay, what do we get for slave trade? The local governors will get radicalized. Nobody really hates slavery enough yet. It's kind of a problem. Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot. We need to be getting these government administrations up. Okay, infrastructure here is still good. We can get 2 more construction here. Road to communism, it's not an easy one. Man, it's because no one hates slavery yet. Because if you actually look at my country, I've only been building up the Balkans. If you actually look at my people, 47% are still peasants. The majority of my country has no opinion on slavery yet. They're not knowledgeable enough on slavery yet. Okay, we're gonna get 2 universities as well. Let's see. Coal is back to being in demand again. Okay, let's pop 2 coal mines up. All we're doing, okay, how much is my build queue up to? I feel like I just continuously increase my build queue. And I never get anything done. Okay, let's just continue to conquer Arabia. No one cares. If we go for Greece, the entire world just screeches across the hills after me. If I try to conquer Arabia, everyone's like, no, yeah, actually, whatever. It doesn't matter how many of my universities are dog shit. I just need more of them, goddammit. Okay, I think... Okay, no, here we need to... Yeah, right. No, we need... Which one is it? Is it business banks? Yeah, because that gives me a company. Oh, I totally forgot. We need 3 textile mills in my capital so we can get that new company. We need to get the... Bakir Koi Industrial Complex, which gives us technology spread for production, as well as munitions, explosives, and textiles output. Okay, I almost have no debt, and yet I just keep increasing my construction. I don't really know what to do here. Normally, you don't just continuously increase your construction for no penalty. But the problem is, there's so many people living in this country without jobs that every time I give anyone a job, or anytime I conquer anyone, like, I just have so many, like, look at my GDP, is what I'm saying. Like, it's just going up. We're just making so much money. Dude, I'm gonna take Kathiri. Everyone's like, okay, that's fine. I'm like, I want to take Greece. Austria and Russia are like, we are united. We must stop him. I want to conquer all of Oman. Yep, okay. Okay, I am an illegitimate government. Yep, see, the industrialists and the intelligentsia have combined. They do this every time. It's really funny. Is it funny? I don't know if it's funny, but they do it every time. Dude, I really need these government administrations done. The intelligentsia will expect the government to pass propertied women. The intelligentsia might find themselves very disappointed. Okay, we're gonna build enough construction centers to put myself into some debt. Because I kind of need some debt at some point, you know? Dude, why is none of the AI trying to improve relations with me to stop me from killing them? Is it Trucial States? Yeah, they're the protector to Great Britain. Okay, we're gonna improve relations with Russia and Austria. And we're gonna see if we can get them to stop trying to murder me. Because after we're done with Arabia, there's nothing left for us to conquer easily. Great Britain sided with Mara. Why, Great Britain? Okay. Chat, we finally seem to be, we finally seem to be hitting the end of our luck. The AI is no longer letting me take everything for free. Which is fine. I mean, I got most of Egypt for free, right? Oh, the third British army. Okay, mobilize another army. Oh god, we're gonna take so many casualties. Nah, shit, they got here just in time. Is that the first British army? Okay. Summon more Turks! Okay, We're throwing a lot of Turks into the grinder, chat. I won't lie to you, We're taking a lot of casualties here. I don't know why there are 100,000 British down in Arabia, but there are. Problem is their troops are of a higher quality than mine. We're up to 31,000 dead. Dude, did I never finish building this railway in this long? Dude, all I do is build more coal just to have my population want more coal. Okay, the British took an offensive battle and they're losing. They're attritioning on the front line. I'm attritioning on the front line. How much innovation do the Brits have? A lot. God damn it. Oh, they're so far technologically ahead of me, it's just not even close. The Brits are coming to fight us. The problem is we're all attritioning on the front line and dying. The British have better technology and supplies, so they're not attritioning. We're taking 2-to-1 casualties. And we can't seem to win an offensive battle either. Okay, we're gonna pull some men off the front lines. We stop attritioning so bad. Good job, Blue Abyss. I won't lie to you. Many of the Turks are dying. But we outbreed the British. So, like, that's our secret weapon. Okay, we're making a lot of coffee, but I'm gonna give you guys a secret. No one really wants coffee anymore. Because, I'm gonna give you guys a second secret. Our country does not seem to be mostly Turkish anymore. In fact, if I look at it, we're only 29% Turkish. Okay, this army is beat to complete shit. Okay, I'm gonna unmobilize this army to save on attrition. Wait, we're winning an offensive battle. Wait, I think we've done it, chat. I think... Oh no, we have definitely not outlasted their army. Wait, I actually won. Wait, I took Mara. Wait, holy shit, I did it. Wait, now they need to do a naval invasion to get it back. Let's see, our education is up to level 3. We have 38% literacy. We're better than Russia. It's Turks, bro. Dude, we're the Turkey Empire. The Empire of Turkey Turks. They want a white peace? No peace. I got Mara. I died so hard for this shit. How many Turks died for this? 136,000 Turks died for this. Jesus Christ. It only has a population of 43,000. I'm gonna be honest with you, Aussie. Oh wait, they're trying to naval invade my capital now. It's not working. They're trying to move up right here and taking massive casualties. Let's remobilize this army. Holy shit, we did it. Well, that was definitely not worth it. Most of my army is dead now. Yeah, remember when I tried to expand to Europe last time? I don't think that worked out so well, did it? I tried to take Greece. The Austrians and the Russians united against me. It did not end well. Yeah, we have a shitload of coffee production now. Don't worry about it. Coffee is extremely cheap. We are driving down the price of coffee with Yemeni slaves. This is not an exaggeration. This is literally what I'm doing. No, I'm not joking, Chad. This is in-game terms. That is quite literally what my country is doing. You know, I've never tried to play Yemen in this game. I wonder if it'd be at all possible, even slightly. See, I think the first strategy is to get out of crushing debt. Well, we're not actually in crushing. Dude, I don't want to kill Persia. The rest of the world has finally noticed that I exist. And, I think it would be quite a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna reduce the autonomy of Egypt. Maybe no one joins. Only the British can join against me. They took a lot of losses last time. Also, my country has, like, no industry. No... what is that? Infrastructure. Very little... everything. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get more health systems. Wait, Egypt back down. Okay, guys, we got Egypt under control now. Oh, we're getting a movement to ban slavery. Oh. The other dude who was trying to get a presidential republic literally died of old age and still nobody wanted it. Sailor, I vote that was, what's his name? The slavery banned guy needs money to keep going. Okay, I'll give him money. God damn it. Dude, how much in debt am I right now? We're currently 3.7 million in debt. Why did I decide to build all these fucking coffee plantations? The fuck am I gonna do with coffee, chat? People are gonna ask me, what started the ruin of the Ottoman Empire? You guys were doing so good for a while. Ah, yes, it seems our Sultan decided to invest everything in coffee. What do you mean everything? Yes, our entire GDP went into coffee. Could you export it? No, it was no good. Nobody wanted it. Why did you keep building it? He said, we already started, we might as well finish it off. No one wants the coffee. The world does not have a demand for coffee. There is no need for coffee. Our entire GDP is going into building coffee. Nobody needs coffee. We are at such a surplus of coffee. Hold on. Oh, well, here's the other problem. There's no railroads or anything here. Oh my god, we're gonna need engines now. How many engines do we have? Oh, we need steel. How are we doing on engines? Our engines are starting to... We're fully employed. Okay, we need to make more choo-choos. Where's our steel coming? We need more steel, too. Did we at least get the Trans-Arabian Railroad done? We still aren't done with the Trans-Arabian Railroad. God damn it. We're now losing, quote me on this, a shitload of money. I'm contemplating going to very high taxes, chat. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop suppressing the local governors, and we're gonna use that money to put a tax on luxury furniture. No, I don't even export coffee. That's the bad part. We don't have coffee exports because the world is already producing enough coffee. Nobody needs coffee. Okay, I have lots of puppets. Okay, where do we have road maintenance? Bosnia and Western Thrace. We don't need road maintenance, Bosnia. Western Thrace. We don't need it there either. Okay, then we can use that authority to tax meat. Meat is now being taxed. Chat, I assure you, there is so much unnecessary coffee being built right now. Coffee is being sold for fucking cheap. It's negative 36%. For 31 pounds, you can get an entire year's supply of coffee now. Tax coffee? Where is coffee? Coffee doesn't even make money to tax because it's so cheap. Let's try to export it. Literally no one wants coffee. There's actually no reason to export coffee. The thing is, it would cost me more money to export it because the shipping costs actually cost more than I could sell it for. Well, hold on here. Are we actually... We are in mercantilism. Okay. Okay, we got our health system upgrades. Our health system and our industry. Okay, so we're actually growing a good number of people. We can replace the losses from that war now, because we're actually growing good people. Ah, good. We now have a police force. This should help with the turmoil that is everywhere. But unfortunately, now we lost our government administration. Okay, hold on here. We need to get to standardized filing system. Here we go. Wow, that is very expensive. Okay, let's get our law enforcement upgraded. Okay, chat, fine. I will export coffee to the British. And let's see if this can create a demand of coffee in their country. Do you know Turkey's age 0 to 14 to age demographic is 20 times that of Greece? Yeah, probably. Does Greece even have children anymore? Dude, is this railway done yet? Holy shit. I've been trying to build this Trans-Arabian Railroad for so long, dude. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The government of the Ottoman Empire is not strong enough to support what it is I'm trying to do here at all. Or even slightly. Okay, we also have an issue with paper. We're gonna import French paper. See, the problem is we're importing... We have so many government administrations now that we're importing so much goddamn paper. Did Russia rival us? Yes, they're belligerent. Russia, what the fuck? Just because I have a smaller army that's weaker than yours, you think you can invade me? Don't bully me. I will come. Okay, the railroad is done. We're still losing 10 shits of money. Our interest is up to 18,000 a day. Can we get anything better here? Canneries. We use more iron and fish for more groceries. We don't really even have enough of that to matter. Shadow people in my background. Are you talking about Kitty? Okay, our weekly innovation up to 102. We're still losing 10 shits of money. My government is now illegitimate. Wait, we can form a legitimate... Wait, we can actually form a legitimate government for once. The Ulema and the army. The Ularmy. This is alarming. Yuck, 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 yuck. Okay, let's leave peasant levies for professional army. Let's see, military... I mean, peasant levies isn't even bad. But professional army is better. I don't know. Actually, we need mechanized workshops. That gives us economy of scale. Wait, why is the United States fighting Russia in Ukraine? Ah, because America is fighting Mexico, and that's going so well that they decided to land in Ukraine to fight Russia. Okay, our interest is getting, like, legitimately bad. I'm a little bit worried that we might be snowballing. 91% of pops below minimum expect. Okay, there's a lot of pops below the standard of living expected, chat. I will be honest with you. People seem pretty mad. Okay, but each time we turn the law enforcement up, we're clamping down on these damn radicals, chat. There's a lot of turmoil everywhere. We just need a strong police force to beat the shit out of everybody. Dude, we have no money. Fuck off. This game's like, oh, do you want to give money to your political party? Dude, if I had money, it would not be going to the political department, would it? No, it would not. Okay, we need a little bit more lead. And we need ammo. I'm not even sure for what. For barracks? Do we have skirmish infantry? Okay, the big thing is we need wood. I don't think Anatolia's got much wood. Ask the IMF for a bailout. They'll be like, did you do this to yourself? I'll be like, yes, please forgive me. Okay, we'll get some wood in Syria, Lebanon, Aleppo. This will be fine, chat. We'll just get some wood in there. The Agrarian Party and the Conservative Party. Brilliant. Northern Anatolia, 11, 8, 9, 9, 4, 5. I mean, it has wood, but nothing of any significance. Okay, I'm sitting at 0 infamy, and I don't think that's a good thing. Well, let's see here. Russia is already involved in a play. Who could stop me from taking Persia? Great Britain. Of course, Great Britain. Great Britain, could you ever fuck off forever and die? Would that actually be a possibility? I'm asking for a friend. Okay, we're nearing our debt limit with no end in sight. Maybe a war will solve our financial issues. Chat, I refuse to turn down production. Turning down production is admitting defeat. With this increased tax, we will now tax coffee. Okay, I'm getting really close to just going to very high taxes to try to pay off the debt. Okay, making Persia Protectorate is 30 infamy. Is Russia still in that war? Oh, wait. Wait. It's perfect. Great Britain is attacking Russia and Qing. Wait, I'm gonna swoop in there and take Persia while no one's looking. Oh shit, we need a railway up here now. Russia sided with Persia. Russia, you're fighting Great Britain. Why are you here? Okay, what does Russia want if they don't join against me? Nothing. Okay, well, I doubt Russia's gonna send that much into the war. How much does Persia have? Okay, here's what we do. Okay, a giant world war. That's what will save my economy. Am I paying my government officials? No. Okay, Russia is sending 112,000 troops over. Yeah, you just take an army and click on a province. That's how you move them. Okay, so... the Lower Egypt Perm Front. Got it. Yeah, that's definitely a front. The Lower Egypt to Perm Front. Yes, war system. This is definitely a thing. Okay, let's look at the casualties. Casualties are currently, I've taken 35,000 losses. Stacking the front with 200,000 Turks so that they all attrition to death is proving to be a massive success. The Persians are defending the Russians in Bessarabia. This is definitely a system. My people are just like, sir, we're losing the war. Yes, I know. Do you guys want coffee? No, sir, we're losing. We're being annihilated. Who wants coffee? Okay, casualties are actually equal. Do I outgrow the Russians? I have 252,000 a year. He only has 39. I actually outproduce the Russians, chat. Chat, this is perfect. I'm gonna start a new advertising campaign. Fuck for Turkey. Okay, do I outproduce Russia and Persia combined? Still yes. Chat, it's good. We're good. I mean, yes, we're running into crippling debt. Our economy is in full collapse. Nothing is solving anything. But... we have so many. We reduce shopkeepers and add capitalists in our fishing wharves. Okay, that's a good idea. Now we can get sewing machines, mechanized looms now. Ooh, mechanized workshops as well. More tools and wood needed, but you know who just made a shitload of wood? Okay, I'm just making a shitload of wood. How are the battles going? Ah, shit, they're beating us in Bessarabia. No, sorry, that's Dobruzhna. How are the casualties going? We have 131,000 dead. They have 140,000 dead. We now have a professional army. Okay, Persia's got 6 million people in it. So in all honesty, we could lose 6 million Turks and come out ahead. The only issue is we're losing, you know, Turks. Iskandar Yelaz. That's an abolitionist intelligentsia. Okay, we need him to stay in government, so we'll pay him. Okay, we need more choo-choos. Do we have the steel? We do have enough steel, but we need more choo-choos. Okay, we're beating the Persians in Bessarabia again. We're still beating the two of them on deaths. Oh, we need more dyes. But I have to use this stream, OBS. Okay, if I end up having to pay war reparations if I lose this war, that would be really bad. So we kind of need to fight this to its bitter end. With 174,000 Turks dead, we will never surrender. Okay, the Persian army is kind of laughably incompetent. Okay, I have so much need for paper, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay, Russia made a giant attack inwards into a catastrophic loss. We have taken 240,000 casualties of our 232,000 army. Okay, you know what? Let's look at the front. Are my armies... You know, they're about half strength each. We just need to outproduce them, chat. We make 262,000 Turks a year. We're down 203,000 so far. We need more Turks, chat. Damn it, chat. Why are the Turks in chat not fucking? Available decisions. We lose 1,000 bureaucracy to start the Suez survey. Yeah, we ain't fucking doing that. As I said, the Turks might be a little bit too poor to build the Suez Canal. Funny because Persia's like losing them the war by taking every battle and dying. The Russian war support is going down while me and Persia are fighting it out till the end. Dude, the war system right now is hilarious. I've lost 200,000 Turks to attrition and only 27,000 from battle. Are they not in the dye plantations? Why aren't they not in the dye plantations? Guys, get in the fucking dyes. Shinji, get in the fucking Ava. Turks. Well, actually, you guys aren't Turks. Who are you guys? Misery, get in the fucking dye mines. Russians, stop taking hilarious losses trying to push into... Where are you guys trying to push into? Baghdad? Who even does that? Why are there 3 battles going on right now? The Persians are attacking us in Dubrovna, while the Russians are defending in Bessarabia. Got it. So I'm able to eat coffee? Dude, can I export this fucking coffee yet? The French. And Qing. Okay, wait. We're actually exporting coffee to the British now? Okay, we're no longer going to import dyes from the British. We don't need to. Because we got our own dye mines now. Okay, Russia capitulated. Apparently the Russians were less willing to kill their own men than I was, chat. I take pride in that. Okay, so dye prices should go up because we need more, meaning more people should get hired to work in the dye mines. But that's not seemingly what's happening. At any rate, we're now pushing into Persia. The Persian army is barely anyone left in it. Okay, I'm gonna demobilize one of my armies. Because having that many men on the front line is just causing them all to die. In fact, I'm gonna demobilize all my armies but the one big one remaining. We still outnumber them 2 to 1, and there's no real need to have everyone die on the front line by attrition. Okay, we're gonna start getting a shitload of wood next, I suppose. So far as trade routes, okay, we actually are trading a good bit of coffee to Qing. 67, I'm assuming that's tons of coffee are going to Qing. The economy is actually stabilizing, which is hilarious considering how much I drove this thing into the ground. Persia wants a white piece. I'm just sitting here like, ha, no. There's now a revolution to ban slavery. Oh no. Whatever shall I do, chat? I wanted not that. That sounds horrible. Oh, we get intensive agriculture. Now we can get more food. That'll help the prices of food. Let's see, we're getting enough iron for the foreseeable future. I maybe shouldn't be focusing so much on iron right now, but let's just finish it off. The intelligentsia are gonna revolt to ban slavery. That's fine. I'll let them, like, revolt for a bit. And then we'll swoop in and enact a slavery ban after, they kind of get everyone riled up, you know what I mean? Okay, our shirts are starting to become popular, which means that... Zeytin Burnu Industrial Complex. Chemins differ Uditinuas. Imperial Tobacco, Mav. I think this is our unique one right here. The Burkinawi Industrial Complex. Yeah, I know you guys are revolting. You guys keep trying to revolt. I agree. Revolt. I assure you, I will assist you in this revolution. Are they revolting and unrevolting every month? I'm still not communist. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna be communist. Okay, we got Persia, though. Persia's now a protectorate. Not a puppet yet, but they are a protectorate. Meaning they've entered my market. Chat, now I can fix the Persian economy that I destroyed. Maybe they'll even buy my coffee. I doubt that, though. Okay, I almost fixed my economy, but now it's just getting worse. I'll be honest, the 35k I'm paying in interest is not very good. Okay, so what do we got here? We use way more tools, but we get way more supplies. Wait, did that actually do it? Did that actually fix the economy? Oh, almost. Sardinia and Piedmont sided with Morocco. Sardinia, Piedmont, you're about to lose Savoy. Return Inner Morocco? The French are telling the Moroccans to return Inner Morocco. I can't help but feel that, Okay, are any of you guys need more railroads? Dude, we have built up Bosnia and we've built up the Balkans so hard. No, that's the only area that needs railroads. Okay, so what do we need? After we need railroads to fix our infrastructure, we need fertilizer. What does fertilizer make out of again? But mostly we need tools. Do you guys make steel tools? Yes, you do. Let's get that water boiler tube. Actually, let's get 4 more steeling workshops. The trade unions get more tolerance. My police beat the shit out of people and go down, and then we just put them back up because this game's kind of funny like that. Basically, everyone likes this more because I start defunding the police, and then I just start funding the police again. Does Kit get more viewers than YouTube? On this game, they're about half and a half. Okay, so what do we got here? France is losing to Morocco, as they do, because Sardinia and Spain are trying to 2v1 them. But Sardinia and Spain don't have a lot of armies. Morocco also doesn't have a lot of armies. Morocco is currently being slaughtered in the field at 10-1 casualties. Wow. I've never seen an army disintegrate that quickly. Okay, they're having a revolution, but it's like not going that well. I did not pause. I promise you I didn't pause. How would I have paused? Oh, this button on my mouse pauses. Neat. Okay, so there's a revolution to ban slavery, but we're kind of just letting the revolution exist because it's radicalizing people into wanting slavery banned. And the more people that want slavery banned, the easier it's going to be to eventually ban slavery. Especially because the landowners don't want it. Turmoil doesn't really hurt us that much. Okay, we've got the landowners out of government. So now we can pass slavery ban without killing us. I don't want to ban slavery because slavery is not actually financially viable as an institution. Slavery is almost completely bad with basically no upside. Okay, once I get these tooling factories done, am I gonna need more steel? Oh, yes, we are. Slavery is so bad, why did it happen? Because with primitive forms of labor, slavery was fine. But with actually advanced automation, slavery just completely got destroyed. That's why the South had absolutely no hold over America. Because, like, the North just... I mean... I think someone said it best. In the South, they went total war and were using every resource they could possibly use. They were using everything they could possibly do to try to keep in the war. And then in the North, they were still like going to college. They were still having like swimming competitions, rowboat races, shit like that. The South was like, we must do total war. And the North was just like, I don't know, like, conscript some people and send them south, I guess. Okay. We're gonna try to pass slavery ban now. Yep, they're gonna have a counter-revolution to preserve slavery, and it's gonna progress very fast. And it encompasses the majority of the East. This could be bad. Why do people say that America and or people benefited from slavery and still do? Because obviously they did. It's just like, the thing is, one of the reasons that slavery started to go was that, like, it was no longer even financially viable. So... when you factor in the human suffering cost with the fact that it didn't even make sense anymore, quite stupid to have slavery, no? So like the North, which was automating and having like factories and shit, versus the South, which is still running on slave labor. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, not enough people... Not enough people support the slavery ban, which is kind of bad. Shit. Okay, let's exile this agitator. He's becoming quite a bit of an issue. Banning slavery just isn't gonna work. Because this revolution is too strong. We need to get rid of the monarchy. Why not let slaves get in the factory and work for free? Dude, how the fuck you gonna... Okay. I can put this to you in the best way possible. The second you start teaching people how to do heavy machinery stuff, it's very goddamn hard to keep them as slaves. How are you gonna be like, alright guys, we're gonna show you how to work this extremely complicated machinery. You're gonna have to get a college education and work everything. They're just gonna be like, so why are we slaves then? They'll be like, shut up. Okay, who has the most logging camps? They need to make the furniture. Nobody has logging camps. I guess we'll just make... We'll make Ankara into a furniture producer, I suppose. Or should I just do it in Constantinople? No, Constantinople's already producing enough. Ankara will be our furniture producer. How many food factories do we have? Not even that many. Okay, we're actually starting to make money because all my lumber yards are getting done, which is helping drive down the price. Oh my god, though. Why are we building a motor industry here, you dumb bitches? God, the price of tools just keeps going up. We're only making 1,000 tools here. Where are all our tools coming from? Enact racial segregation. My entire country is revolting for racial segregation. Please, you dumb fucks, do not stage a counter-revolution this time. They will destroy my country. Okay, we make the Bosnians work in the tool factories. But we need way more tools. And we need steel for tools. But we don't have enough steel. I thought I made so much steel. Where's all my steel going? Okay, let me look here. So wood is still expensive. Steel, steel I care more about than wood. Tools I care about a lot because tools are used for everything. And then of course we got paper. Paper is a bit of an issue. Okay, we also need paper. Let's get working paper too. God, we need to work on everything, dude. Misery customers not wanted. The Turks are being racist. God damn it, Turks. Okay, well, let's see here. Racial segregation. Heritage cultural trade. Okay, if we do this, we accept all Middle Eastern cultures. So if we do that, we see a just huge boost. Okay, we're gonna reduce Egypt's... Okay, they're currently a puppet. And now they're still a puppet. I don't think that does anything. Oh, I see. It goes protectorate into dominion into puppet. Okay. So you're a puppet. Okay. And you're a dominion. Okay, you're a dominion, but that doesn't matter because it doesn't matter. My radicals out of control. It's only like a fifth of my country. They're fine. Honestly, they're fine. Look, you gotta let people blow off steam a little bit. When you put it that way, Squeaky, yeah. I mean, yeah. Maybe racism did evolve because of diseases. God, I wish I could just make a giant Ethiopian colony. Don't take that out of context. I'm actually making money. I'm so happy with that. Probably because I have so many diplomatic packs. Yeah. I use Restreamer, Kevinsky. Okay, so we're making money back. We're not in debt. We got paper mills going. Once these paper mills are done, we'll have, well, more paper, which will reduce the cost of government goods. No, we definitely need more paper. Tools are getting under control as well. Really, the biggest issue right now is... Oh my god, aren't we building a railroad here? Look at these Serbians running around in their carts. Meanwhile, the Bulgarians got choo-choos. Anatolia, we didn't really build up. I'll be honest with you, chat. We, kind of neglected this. He'll start moving to a next secret police. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, god, we need to wait 3 years to exile him. I do not want the local governors to have any more support. He will join the movement to enact racial segregation. We already have a movement for racial segregation. It's gonna pass. The Romanian Declaration of Union. Okay, hold on here. We protect the United Principalities. We like them more. Okay, so do they get the Union no matter what? Yeah, they get the Union no matter what. So they steal Moldavia from us. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so if we condemn them, all Romanian pops get more radical. Okay, fine. Well, we'll just protect them, I guess. Yeah, it's really hard to... The thing is, the Balkans is entirely of our industrial base. Okay, so no matter what you do, United Principalities steals Romania off you. Okay, when are we getting those furniture? We kind of need the furniture of Ankara. I mean, really, we just need to eventually be able to pay off our debt. But that'll come hand in hand with actually getting, you know, goods. Where am I getting all this furniture anyway? Subsistence farms. Subsistence orchards. Okay, it's mostly... Wait, where do we have all these furniture manufactories? I have furniture manufacturers? Didn't I build you guys a railroad? Where did that go? What'll furniture do? Makes everyone happier because they can actually have chairs and shit. Everyone's like, wow, it's a chair. And I'm like, yeah. Turks have never seen chairs, chat. Don't worry about it. We need lots of paper because our government runs on paper. That's not a meme, by the way. That's actually our government runs on paper. And because of that, our government goods are really expensive. So we need to be like producing more and more paper. We have a lot of bureaucracy. In fact, we should probably increase our bureaucracy. We have a lot of lands that we manage. Wait, what is... Why are our Greeks migrating to Brazil? Chat, why are our Greeks migrating to Brazil? Who did this? Okay, so I should be entirely puppets now, right? Oh, no, that's right. Persia's still protectorate. I don't want the royal folk to get strength, but I also don't want them to be mad at me. Well, for once, the local governors aren't trying to murder me. I'm so happy. And I do have a secret police, guys. Or sorry, a law enforcement at tier 5. So, you know, I'm doing pretty good on that. Racial segregation should accept the Egyptians, yeah. Turkish culture is pretty shit. Take that out of context, please. It is Turkic, which does basically nothing. Except Azerbaijani, which effectively does nothing, because by the time you can make Turkic actually accepted, Middle Eastern heritage has already accepted Azerbaijani. So, yeah, Middle Eastern heritage. So I'll accept the Mizri people, the Bedouin, the Yemeni, all of those, and Persians as well, because they're technically Middle Eastern. So things are going pretty good for me. Let's see, we have 8.4 infamy, so at some point we probably need to spend our infamy, but for now we're fine. Let's look around. That train's about to finish. Alright, we got racial segregation. Neat. So, are Maghrebi are Middle Eastern, and Bedouin are Middle Eastern. Okay, so... Oh, Tripolitania doesn't want to be annexed. Why not? Do I have skirmish infantry? Yes, I do. Does this upgrade button do anything? I'm like 90% sure it doesn't. We're just gonna get some barracks. Wallachia wishes to enter a defensive pact with us. Wallachia, you're literally... How did you go free? What the fuck? The Romanian Declaration of Union. Something tells me that event might be bugged. Wait, Moldavia entered a personal union with me. What happens if I reduce their autonomy? They became my puppet. They're turning into and out of... Oh my fucking god. Okay, so the event seems to be bugged right now. It's because they're changing into and out of... Okay, I need to actually do something real quick. It's because on the beta, the event is super bugged right now. Okay, Not sure how to deal with this one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, what if I grant independence to Moldavia? Okay. Granting them independence did the trick. It fixed it. I think what it's supposed to do is make them independent from me. I think what it's supposed to do is make them independent from me and then give them a union so then they can be like an independent country. But it's bugged and doesn't actually make them independent. So it just continuously tries over and over and over again to annex them into each other. But like it can't. So it just sits there like screaming at me. How much debt am I in? I'm actually getting rid of a lot of my debt. This is working, chat. We're gonna go up construction for the first time in a long time. But we're also making a lot of good trade goods. So like our GDP is doing great. In fact, we've crept up on the Austrian GDP. I don't want to spend any money on the Agrarian Party. They have landowners in them. Ew. Yeah, I'm 90% sure it's supposed to like try to form Romania, so it makes them go independent. But then, like, it didn't actually trigger to make them independent. So then it bugged out, and it just didn't do anything over and over and over and over and over. 35 months left. How much... Okay, I don't want my infamy to reach 0 because it's like a resource, right? Okay, I'm gonna delete all those infantry. Okay, all the line infantry. I'm gonna slowly upgrade my armies into skirmish. But in order to do that, I need to delete all my line infantry. And I want my units spread throughout everyone. Okay. AI countries are better, but I mean, you're literally watching me play the Ottomans and take over the world economy, so consider what you may. Okay, I'm gonna go up 2 more construction just so I can reach 200. Not because I need to, I just gonna want to. I still ain't paying my government. Oh, don't my people need opium? Or do they not... Is opium not a way to just, like, make infinite money anymore? I remember in the past you could just go infinite opium and it was kind of OP. The AI is better, but in a lot of ways it reminds me of like Total War. You'll see the AI just sit here, not increase its GDP, and instead it'll just start conscripting its entire army out of the entire country. Like, I had last game, what was it? Out of Burma's 4 million population, it had conscripted 100,000 men. So 1 out of 40 people was in the army. And I was just sitting there like, that's weird. Ooh, Turkish pops and Russian cars get more radical. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. So we're no longer racist. Okay. Kind of want to stop being a monarchy at some point, but no one else does. Okay, wealth voting does have some support. We need the industrialists or the intelligentsia. Okay, let's try to go for wealth voting. A couple people don't want that. Just those people, chat. Those little people right there seem to be against it. Not really that many. It's like, I mean, I'm updating my army into skirmish infantry. Once I do that, shit will be a lot better. I'll be able to basically annihilate any of the secondary countries without an issue. And it means that the British won't just have a massive advantage on me anymore. They're in the Romanian market. Okay, why can't I do anything with Wallachia? Oh, right. I have to do things with the United Principalities. Okay, the United Principalities has joined my custom union, and I will form an alliance with them. Okay, Great Britain is fighting Russia because the USA is fighting Mexico. Perfect. This gives me the exact opportunity I need to conquer Oman. I have no idea, chat. Don't ask me. Sind sided with Oman? They'll join if I give them Dobruzhna. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Britain doesn't actually have tea. If you know your history, Britain don't have tea. Okay, my entire country is starting to turn radical. I won't lie. This is why we have the secret police. Wealth voting is not getting any traction. At least not enough to matter. Not enough people seem to care that we have slaves yet. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Everyone will be radical. Like, I can't do anything with this government. The Sunni Ulema calls for intervention. Okay. Oh, Oman just backed down. I was not expecting him to do that. Shit. I just spent a lot of infamy for that, for them to just back down. Boost intelligentsia. I have found, dude, every time I've tried to boost them, the problem is in the current patch, they can't seem to get anywhere. No matter how hard I try, no matter what I do, even if I boost them, they don't do anything. I mean, I have Persia. I mean, where does tea get built? I don't think we like tea. Yeah, we produce 500 tea and we don't use any of it. Like, we produce a lot of tea here, guys, and nobody wants tea. Actually, the British want tea. Okay, we'll send the British our tea. Oh, wow. Was that... Let's see. No, we don't make that much money from the British tea market. We have a coffee obsession, yes. But unfortunately, not that many people are actually Turkish. So, I kind of started making 10 fucks of coffee in Yemen. And... where is coffee? There's tea. There's wine. We could try to export our wine, I guess. Give it to the Russians. Where the hell is coffee? Am I blind? Yeah, we go. We make 1,000 coffee. We only drink 600 of it. Okay, we're reducing Persian autonomy. Persia has entered the fold. I mean, I could just conquer Ethiopia. Afghanis aren't Middle Eastern anymore, right? Yeah, they're Central American, Baluchi, Central Asian, Iranian, Turanian. Iranian, Turanian. Yeah, see, all this stuff, we can make this a puppet. Persia will annex. This stuff we should just protectorate. Let's see. We get 300,000 a year. Is anyone going to oppose us taking over? They will join if I give them an obligation. I don't think I need to give you guys an obligation for this. We have a crack force. Third Army. Activate. Wait a minute. Persia. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's right. They're not a puppet, so we can't attack through Persia. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I hate this system. I needed to load a save. Yeah, the problem is we can't actually move through Persia. So that was dead end right there. I mean, it gets a bit harder to keep expanding, yeah. Especially because Britain will start getting angrier and angrier at us. I want to get a bigger army. I need to get a bigger army. If we're gonna start dominating the world stage, we need a bigger army. Okay, we need to start producing ammunition. We should do that in our capital. Where are you at? Munitions plant. We haven't invented percussion cap yet. Also, we need to get more universities. Okay, now we have percussion cap. What technology was I getting? Right, improved fertilizer. We need to be making guns. You can puppet everything. It got giga nerfed though. You can't just you can't like puppet as easily as you could in the past. Cause like now you need a puppet, then reduce autonomy. It used to be you could just directly puppet everything, which a lot of people said, wow, that seems kinda OP. And the devs are like, eh. And then that was just, yeah. Kiva. I can't move through Persia yet, which is kind of the problem. Because they're not actually a puppet. Our innovation's 106. We need to get our innovation up. Our technology is so far out of date. I should have focused on technology so long ago. I mean, I'd like to get Greece. If I could. But I need a better army to take Greece. Where's the technology? Hold on here. I just remembered something. Analytical philosophy. Analytical philosophy. Oh, it's all the way down here. Oh, I thought that was earlier. Yeah, we need to get our innovation up. Because we need to be spending all of it to be getting new technologies. And then we can get more armies. And then we can use said armies to, Oh, for love of God, the Armenians are leaving. Chat, we need to do something about this. They're leaving to Brazil again. What the fuck? Dude, Brazil hasn't even conquered anything. They're just getting everyone's immigration. Do I have... I have no migration controls. Oh, god damn it. Okay, what laws can I pass that everyone won't immediately try to murder me for? None. Oh, let's try to get total separation. Then at the very least, we aren't persecuting the Orthodox people anymore. Propertied women. Yeah, because women... You start on legal guardianship, meaning men legally own women. Then it becomes propertied. And then that means women now are allowed to own property. Then you have women in the workplace, which allows women to, well, work. Then women's suffrage gives them the ability to vote. Legal guardianship gives you plus 5% birth rate. Your birth rate goes down... Or sorry, no. Oh, they did... Okay, so you lose a birth rate, you gain workforce ratio. Then you get more workforce ratio, lose birth rate. Then you get more workforce ratio, but then... Actually, women's suffrage is just a straight positive. From what I remember, women's suffrage is kind of hard to get, though. Preserve state religion. It seems, the entire empire, as well as Bulgaria, supports being racist to Orthodox people. Which is kind of weird when you think about it. Let's look at religion. We still have 1 million Orthodox left. Yeah, you lose birth rate when you put women in the workforce. But that's why a lot of people stay on propertied women, but then later in the game you just need more workers, so you start putting women to work. Okay, so I don't think state religion is happening, or leaving state religion. So let's do freedom of conscience, and at the very least accept Shia. We're gonna get ports there to increase their construction. Okay, so what did we just get? We got steam donkeys. This allows us to turn coal into less people employed, which is good because then that makes them more efficient, which makes us, you got it, more money. Woo! Oh, that's right, we need explosives. Well, explosives are built from sulfur, right? And we get our sulfur from Lower Egypt. Explosive factories. Okay, we'll build explosive factories in Lower Egypt then. Yeah, we still don't have the bureaucracy to do that, my dude. Okay, we will annex Egypt now. Unfortunately, they want to fight me for it. We're gonna need more bureaucracy after we annex them. Egypt, you only have 20 battalions. Great Britain sided with Egypt. Oh, for fuck's sake, Great Britain. Well, good thing I built up my army, yeah? Okay, you guys. Go defend Anatolia. Okay. You guys go defend the Balkans. You... Okay, so we have Anatolia and the Balkans defended. You guys go defend Arabia. And that leaves you guys to push Egypt. Okay, we now have fertilizers for my fields. Let's go get dynamite! Agriculture and plantation output in the Nile. Isn't there a Nile company? Yep, our Croc skirmish infantry are tearing through them. We also have all our debt paid off too, which is nice. We're at maximum innovation? Almost. Egypt's cool at the museums. Hey man, Egypt has been run by the great Turkoman Empire for quite some time. Okay, Egyptian State Railways. No. Bunge and Bourne, La Rosadia, Kablan, Hudson Bay, Panama. Oh, we already got the industrial. That was great. Indian Peninsula Railway. Tata, Sungaruk, Nadin. This one's like the best one in the entire game, by the way. Ottoman Metalworks Consortium. Ottoman Minerals. Okay, I thought there was... a company for the Nile. And I thought it was pretty good from what I remember. But maybe not. Huh. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, Great Britain sided against me and has seemingly done nothing. Nobody dead. They sided against me just to fuck with me, I guess. Ah, good. All the furniture of Ankara is now being done. Why did I build 20 Furniture and Ankara. Why did I do that again? Do I import it? No, it just sort of comes out of thin air. Why did I do that? I need coal and engines. Yeah, I do need coal. Engines. Well, where can I get coal? Aren't I kind of... Oh, I'm not capped on coal. My bad. As for engines, where would I build my engines? I build them up here. Let's put them up here. Then we need steel. Let's get steel. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. How are you guys not surrendering yet? Oh no, police brutality, and it's gone. Am I a great power yet? I am a great power. I'm great. Now if only I could convince people to join me willingly. Momentum to the Free Trade Party. Yes. Revolution to preserve state religion of my entire country. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Fuck it. Let's just go to state atheism. Because you guys are stupid and don't let me do anything. Can I just get a republic? Everyone's like, fuck you. Alright, my bad. Can I ban slavery? No, fuck you. My bad. Oh, that's right, our trade routes. I guess we'll stop getting French paper. We mostly get our own paper now, right? Yeah, we did good on paper. Increase Egyptian autonomy. Well, wait, if they're surrendering, why don't they just... Oh, no, wait, that's... Wait, what? They want me to surrender? Yeah, fuck that. Is the third Egyptian army just completely dead? Oh, it's because the British came down here. Oh, I see the problem. The shadow guy? Dude, the real power in the Empire is just a fucking church, apparently. Anytime I want to do anything, the church is like, no. I'm like, are you sure? No. But I can make no. Okay, the third Ottoman army is completely annihilated. Let's pull them off the front. I wish I could just see how many people were like left in the army up here, you know? Wouldn't that be easy? Too easy, some might say. I need to make sure each army has a defensive general. Okay, we're deploying all armies up there. The 3rd Ottoman army is resting. I wish I could just see at a glance how many people were alive. That's wonderful. I like that I need to like click on the army, then click in the individual units to see if it's obliterated or not. Like that's a perfect UI. Because, like, when you're in a war, what you don't want is to, like, be able to see things at a glance, right? You want to make sure that everything's, like, super annoying and tedious. That's the real way to do it. At least our ammunition is getting done, for the most part, now. Wait, I might actually exhaust out of this war. Why can I exhaust out of this war? With the British dying in mass, why am I allowed to exhaust out of this war? Okay, we will now use dynamite for the coal mines. Which means we now need way more dynamite. Right, I forgot about that little issue. Which means we also need more sulfur. Oh, we actually produce a shitload of sulfur. Well, we killed a lot of Brits, but then we died a lot, and now I guess Egyptian autonomy goes back up. God fucking damn it. Amazing. Wonderful. Well, now they're down to just being a dominion. Awesome. I love that change. That's so cool. They don't do readability? Yeah, I mean, obviously. Why is there nobody in Dobruzhna manning my construction? Because everyone's migrating out of Dobruzhna. God fucking damn it. Where are my peasants in this country? Seriously, where are they? No one wants to work anymore. Because I don't pay them. Okay, we'll just get 5 more construction in Der ez Zor. Because everyone's moving out of Dobruzhna, so I'm not actually getting any construction. Which is annoying, to say the least. Oh, right, yeah, they were all going to Brazil. Well, I'm so glad that Brazil, who hasn't even reconquered their country and has actually lost land to Graupaura, a country which they have 7-to-1 odds on. I'm so glad that they're getting all my fucking Greeks and Bulgarians. I'm building up an army, chat. I'm gonna go conquer Greece. Is anyone else at a trade market loss? No, it's only you, Mr. Eastern Thrace. Well, we got the railway right here. Let's see, ammunition we're actually pretty much good on. Are you guys all working? No, there's no one working. Where are we getting all the ammunition from then? What munition plans? Where? Sure as shit ain't the capital. None even lives in the capital anymore. We only have 2.5 million. Okay, Russia is in 2 different wars. The Austrians are in a giant war. I just built up way more skirmish infantry. Surely I can take Greece now, right? Papal States sided with Greece. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck you. Oh, and France? That's fine, France. You just go ahead and join France. That's fine. They only have 266. Honestly, my armies are starting to get pretty big. Ah, good. Russia declared me their rival. Brilliant. Love it. Good, there's only 76,000 French here. No biggie, not really. We're fine. We'll just build a bigger army. Again. Well, now the French don't get my coffee, chat. Okay, actually these casualties are not as absolutely horrible as they could be. I mean, they could be much worse, is all I'm saying. Okay, I'm building a shitload of heavy ships now, chat. Fuck this. All we do is build ships and armies now, chat. Ships and armies. Dude, are the French seriously conquering Spain and then they have 76,000 spare men just to ship over here and fuck with me? Oh my god, these casualties. The French army is just so good. Okay, we're raising up the spare army. The first two armies are of lesser quality is kind of the big issue here as well. Okay, we need the people of Yemen to contribute. Everyone contributes to the Ottoman army. We're currently going with an everyone get in there approach. Okay, we're gonna import American dynamite, fertilizer from Prussia. Let's see, wood. Can we get wood from anywhere? No, no one in the world does wood. I mean, that just makes sense. So, what do you think about it? Is that the only thing that's expensive? Chairs, but we have a homegrown chair market incoming here soon. God, the problem is I'm fighting 3 countries, each of which are deploying their own units. Oh good, the Serbs have come. That's not actually good, I don't think. Okay, is there anyone else we can use to deploy more troops? We need to start undeploying line infantry as well, because the line infantry just do not fight well. But I've never deleted them because I've never had time to delete them. I know they take 1 year to fill, but actually, we could pay our army more. It's perfect. Oh good, construction sector throughput. Hopefully that doesn't obliterate my economy now that it went through. Oh god, my economy! I mean, I'm just gonna start deploying units now, because the faster I deploy units, the faster we're getting in there. What did I get? Oh, right, the steel upgrade. Okay, my steel mills now steel better. The explosives factories now explodes better. Okay, we have enough dynamite. So now what we're gonna do is dynamite lead. It's sulfur. And then we'll need more dynamite again. And then we'll create a demand for dynamite. Then we'll dynamite iron. Oh, we're actually making an advance here. Okay, because the Greeks are trying to take Thessaly, that means I can't war exhaust out unless I own Thessaly. But... well, what are the French trying to take off me? They want to take Tunis off me? Fuck that. Okay, the Pope and the French. That's why I'm building more barracks. The Pope and the French might capitulate. So I want to be able to, like, I need to put this entire country into war. We're getting through 400,000 a year born. The French are at 235,000. God damn. French. Okay, the Pope is against me, which I honestly was expected, but how many troops does the Pope have? 31,000? Dude, Pope, fuck off. Okay, the problem is we also need wood. God, I love how that blocks it every time. Is that Napoleon III? Emperor Louis Napoleon Bonaparte. Yes. So Bonaparte III is fighting me in Greece. Yes, that is... Okay, the Papal States has attritioned out of the war. Now I just have to throw my men haphazardly into the French for long enough. Chat, I hope you know I am willing to massacre any amount of my Turks for this. We're currently down 300,000 Turks, chat. Yeah, it's funny, we're not even taking the Greek islands. So, like, we're just gonna have to do this again. Turks are a renewable resource. That is correct. Yeah, it's because all you need to do is get your school. You just need to get that industry up to 3, and you're fine. Let's see. Death to attrition, 200,000. Chat, these are acceptable losses. Well, we are making enough bullets somehow. Okay, so now we add dynamite to iron, which will make us need a lot more dynamite again. And let's see, the explosive factories should then fill up. Let's add 2 more just to be sure. Dun 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 dun. I think the French are running out of people. What? No, we're not in debt at all. In fact, I'm making so much money, I don't even know what to do with it anymore. I could go up 5 more construction, even. I was gonna lower my taxes, but like... I don't know. Every time the French make an attack, my defensive generals are just so good. I don't think the AI micros its generals. Because, like, every time I see a defensive specialist general, I hire them on. Okay, have the French attritioned out yet? No. Shit, the Greeks are gonna attrition out before the French. That's fine. Tally-ho in there again, men. Another 400,000 dead Turkomans. Okay, the Brits either get... Hold on. So the Brits get the Suez Canal, and I get 30,000 tax income for 9 years. 30,000 though. No, fuck that. Honestly, that is 100% worth it though. Like if you're playing Egypt, oh my god, that is so worth it. The French Empire has surrendered. And now the Greeks are outnumbered 100-1 and just being massacred. Yeah, I'm not even taking the islands. I'm just trying to take the mainland. God damn. We're gonna need more administration. Okay, Persia's not gonna take our peace deal here. But that's okay. That's why we raised this crack army. Okay, let's delete my first army's entire line infantry. Because we have time anyway. And line infantry are just not cutting it anymore. Like you can see in those battles, they just were not at it. Khiva sided against me, but I don't think I can actually take Khiva here. Oh good, Russia sided against me too. Don't worry, Romania will join for... well, nothing again. Okay, how good is the Russian army? I'm pretty sure I'm stronger than the Russian army right now. Hold on. Let's see if we can... We definitely want Azerbaijan too. Well, what's my infamy at? I'm still reputable. From what I remember, aren't war reps like super goddamn hard to pull out of a country right now? Didn't they like giga nerf it into the ground? Holy shit, I went to 90 infamy on that? God damn. Afghanistan sided with Persia. Okay, you guys are such bitches. Well, I didn't think anyone would be that mad just because I took a couple Caucasus territories. He's a moderate armed forces leader. Nah, screw it. Okay, here's a question. Is my munitions plant... It's not even fully manned yet. Are your explosive factories fully manned? Yes, they are. Okay, I've nearly full skirmish infantry. Dude, they're my ally, but they never joined my fucking war, those stupid bitches. Lower taxes? Fuck that. They pay their... I'm not even on a very high taxes. I've been just on regular high taxes this whole time. They can afford high taxes. I don't know what to tell them. They want to ban slavery in the Ottoman Empire. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot we were still a slave state. Wait, am I the bad guy, chat? Wait, Gibraltarian defaulted on their debt. Huh. Can I get a better government that can actually do anything? No, I cannot. Can I get a government that doesn't suck? That can maybe pass a law for once? Radicalize, radicalize, radicalize. Amazing. Okay, now, maybe I could pass this law. I don't think we're gonna get to socialism here, chat. Ah, preserve landed voting. Just a few people seem to be against it, chat. One or two, really. Not really that big a deal, right? Do I go with poor laws? No, that'll screw you. Child labor. We don't have a labor movement. We can't do anything. Jeez, we're like totally locked here. How's the war going? We only have 100,000 dead Ottomans in the first couple of wars. Okay. I mean, we're growing 400,000 a year, chat. So when you think about it from that perspective, I think we're winning. I haven't even brought up my last army. That's the funny part. I have 77,000 men just waiting. Here, let's demobilize that army because they're still building up. Here, let's mobilize these people, send them in. Who's the most beat up on my side? Looks like the 4th Ottoman army isn't doing too great. Okay, 4th Ottoman army, you guys go back and try to remobilize. Well, I'm getting lots of furniture right now. That'll get us lots of cheap chairs. Do 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 do. Kiva pieced out. Okay, what's the capital of Persia? It is here, okay. Then you guys go get the capital of Persia to bring them out of the war. Cheap wood, cheap glass. Okay, so glass though. Where do I even build glass? I don't know why they put the factories over here, but okay. Why is a glass factory here? Glass builds out of dye and lead. Okay, well, where's lead? Arizum doesn't do anything. You guys can make a glass factory. Okay, Persia is out of the war. They are now a full puppet. This leaves me only with the Ottomans, or sorry, the Ruskies left. Okay, the Ruskies don't seem to understand how to defend a front. They, never mobilized their army. They're sitting it in the region, but they never mobilized it. Wait, that's kind of funny. In a dumb way. Oh, wait, that's right. The Romanians took this land, so I don't actually have a front. Okay, here's my question. What the fuck is the point of allying the AI if they never join your war? Serious question. No, they never mobilized their army. So, like... yeah. They think that their army's on the front, but the AI never mobilized it. So that's why... okay, so sometimes it must skip a trigger. It must skip a trigger. Where sometimes the AI forgets to mobilize, but then it's already gone past the mobilization, if you know what I mean. So like it's not gonna go back and remobilize because it thinks that it's already mobilized. Does that make sense, or am I being crazy, Chad? So, okay, so from what I can understand, what's probably happening is the AI thinks that it's already mobilized, so it's not mobilizing again because it's like, I've already mobilized. Why would I need 2 mobilizations? Yeah, it is 0 dead. It never mobilized a single troop. Yeah, I know it's open beta. I was just thinking like, okay, so what could be causing this? You know what I mean? Okay, so choo-choos are choo-spensive. Oh wow, 6 only make 250. We're gonna need a lot of engines. What? What? And why? Why are we rebelling? What are we even rebelling for? A revolution to ban slavery. Yeah, remember the last time I tried to do that, people? Oh, of course, because we have an agitator trying to ban slavery. Guys, I promise you, I can't beat the racists. The racists, chat, they're too powerful. I can't do it. I'm gonna need those Russian war reps, so... Yeah, I'm banning slavery, but I'm taking all my things. I'm just waiting, because he's gonna accept it here soon. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Dude, you get locked into these things so often. You get locked into these things so often. Which is political decrees, state actions. Incorporate state. Are you guys all being incorporated? Okay. There we go. Okay, Romania formed. They're in my market, right? Yeah. Did Russia do that thing where it somehow gets Qing in its market again? Dude, Russia has gotten Qing in its market every single game. I'm getting to the point where I don't really understand it anymore. I don't want homesteading. We just got rid of slavery, which actually kind of really hurt our economy, I won't lie. Okay, let's see if it reset my production methods to the actual good one. Almost. Almost. Huh, almost. So what do we need? We need oil. Oh boy, and we don't have any oil. We don't have any oil. Okay, well, let's just import oil. Wait, how do we not have any oil? Have they seen what I own? Problem is, if I ever go to annex anyone, all of Europe will scream. Wait, what the fuck is this thing? San Marco. Yeah, what is San Marco? I've never heard of this country before in my life. Also, why is there a goddamn French Empire? Can they just go conquer Belgium and stop fucking with me? Do countries get stereotypical buffs? No, but also yes. So there are companies which they're adding in the beta. The company for the Turkomans is the Bakirkoy Industrial Complex. I produce more munitions and explosives and textile mills than I get tech spread for production. The Germans currently get one that's really giga overpowered that gives them offense and defense, because go fuck yourself, Germany. Paradox always makes Germany OP. They weren't OP for the first year and a half of this game's launch, and they were like, wait, we can fix it. Wait, I just noticed Austria. Wait, what the fuck? Jet, Austria's like, we don't need Italy. Wait, I gotta take a picture of this. Wait, Fadago, are you here? Fadago, what the fuck is this thing? Also, why did Austria trade Bavaria? Why did Austria trade Italy for Bavaria? What the fuck? Here, let me look at the Italian one. Tell me if you see any Italian names, Fanaku. Okay, we got the Egyptian State Railways, but we need misery as a primary culture. Oh, okay, so that's what they did. They do not allow you to get this at all without being Egypt. You have to. You can't do anything. Okay, this sounds Italian. The Fundidora di Fiero y Acero di Monterrey. Okay. Steel and coal, and if they're productive, you get iron and railway. Steel and coal, though, isn't bad. It just... I mean, neither of those are bad modifiers, I guess. What do you need for this? This is an interest in Mexico. Oh, no, that's Mexican. Okay, so if you have an interest in... So, okay, it must be if you have some company in Mexico, you get coal, coal and steel with iron throughput and rail. I mean, that's not bad. El Aguilo, that's also Mexico. For oil, giving you industrialist approval. Compañía de Salites y the Andes. Industrialist approval and infrastructure. Railway and sulfur. Meh. Bunge de Born. Let's see if you have La Plata. Rural folk attraction and tooling workshop. But you do get food and wheat and maize. So, I mean, that's decent. Why do they own Utah? Cause America spit out Quebec and then puppeted it. And then I guess they traded Utah for Quebec. Romania is trying to fight. Wait, what? Return Bessarabia. What are they offering me? Yeah, fuck it. Anything to fuck with Russia. No. America released Quebec and then puppeted it. Okay. We're mobilizing all our skirmish infantry. Dude, the new front system is actually legitimately good. And I'm kind of, like, annoyed. Sometimes it breaks down, I will admit. But most of the time, it's pretty good. If they could just... All you need to do is add something that shows you how many troops are still alive here. So that once an army attritions, you can pull it off the front and replace it. If they did that, the system would be infinitely better. Okay, so let's see what I got here. Tell me any Italian words here. Brazil. Maximum infrastructure, tooling workshop output, not very good. Hudson Bay Company, colonial growth, generation, textile mill, Panama Canal. This one is decent. I think the best one so far that I've seen is the Dai Viet one, unironically. Well, the thing is, the war system wouldn't be so bad if the UI just said, your army is half dead, replace it. Like, if that's all they did, like, yeah, it would be so much better. Romania back down? What? Fuck that. Dude, Romania was my trading partner. They were in my market. I built them, chat. They were my baby. Dude, I get them up to 10 million GDP. They were doing so good. Oh my fucking god. Enact total separation. Is that even gonna do me any good at this point? It'll radicalize the Ulema. The Ulema, are they in a political party? Yeah, they control the armed forces. The Ulema are actually the largest group in my country. They have basically completely taken control of my country. I don't understand how this happened, but it did. The local governors get mad at me. The local governors have lots of power, actually. Dude, I don't know what to do. I don't know any laws I could change here to try to fix this. Yeah, but charity hospitals and religious schools, normally it doesn't go so bad like this. But for some reason, the Ulema have just totally rammed through my country. Okay, hold on. Let me... Can I make a better government? Well, at least that one's not giving me radicals. Okay, let's try to get off tenant farmers into homesteading. Romania left me because Russia and France were fighting me, but I could have 2v1 them, dude. I have so many Turks at this point that I'm willing to sacrifice. Oh, that's why I'm making so much money. I'm not building anything. Okay, let's build the munition plants. I guess let's build up the coal, even though we don't really need it. As for wood. Tools? Oh, yeah, shit. Okay, okay, if this revolution fires, I think I just have to kill it. Because killing that IG actually seems like a good idea at this point. Like, at this point, killing the landowners is a good idea. Okay, I'm trying to find the Italian company. It's Carnegie? Huh. Iron and coal and steel and shipyard and railway. Wow, that's a pretty good one. Standard Oil, the Midwest, railway and oil, and you get railway building through. I mean, that was Sava Morozov. What is that? Russia? Only textiles. You get more industrialists and prestige. I mean, industrials is okay. West Siberia, the Izhevik arms plant. Arms and munitions. You get arms and artillery foundry output. I mean, that's okay. The vodka monopoly. Russian is our primary culture. Wait, what? It's just called your company. What's your company? The vodka monopoly. Huh, what do you make? Vodka. Okay, radicals from standard of living decrease is actually pretty good. Mitsubishi, industrialist approval, war machines industry. I mean, the industrialist approval +4 is pretty good. Coal, shipyards, and motor industries is pretty good too. South Manchuria Railway. If you have an interest in railway and Japanese as primary culture. So this is only if Japan manages to take Manchuria, which will literally never happen. You get glassworks, coal mine, and railway. That's pretty good. Colony growth in non-homeland. That's kind of useless. Wheat found building throughput. Mitsui, lead, fertilizer, and textile, industrialist, political strength, iron mine. It's okay. Fiat, an interest in Italy. Okay, wait. Formation, travel speed, army offense. You get war machine industries and motor industries. Vonica, are you here? What is this? Was Italy known for their air force? Well, I guess war machines could be tanks. Motor industries and war machines. I mean, okay. Army offense is good. Formation travel speed is... It allows you to play overseas a lot. Is this Italy? Okay. G, Ricordi, and C. Only Arts Academy. Prestige and Loyalists. That's pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. Gia and Soldo in C. Steel is good. Artillery is meh. Military shipyards. Army offense 10%, Navy offense 5%. From what I understand, the Navy basically does nothing right now. That'll change eventually. That's another Italian. Is that an Italian? Nope. So here's your 4 Italians. That one's That one's pretty bad. So if this had affected more than literally only arts academies, but it doesn't. 10 army offense is pretty good. Steel is good. Military shipyards is pretty shit. I won't lie. Artillery foundry is also pretty shit. So it's just steel mill for army offense. You think Arts Academy? I mean, I guess. Maybe. I mean, 10% prestige isn't literally useless. I just don't think much of it. God, every time I click something, I have to go back up. So then steel and iron. But steel and iron is like a really good combo. But its prosperity bonus is pretty bad. But steel and iron is really goddamn... That's like a really good combo, Ilva. Now, is that Italy? That is Italy. Okay. So steel, iron, you get railway building throughput. I mean, I guess that gives you transportation, which is more important now. 5% artillery foundry is just not... And then we're on to England. Modifier, building, military shipyard, throughput, add. Got it. The North Sea. Great Western Railway. Prestige and Radicals. John Brown Company. North Sea again. Steel mill, shipyard, military shipyard. I'll be honest. I think Britain kind of got screwed here. Navy offense and defense are just not amazing. Munitions and motor is okay, but So North Sea. Okay, so we got textile mill. Okay, so Britain can build the most coats because they get textile mills and then another 20% throughput. I think one of the better ones is the East India. Its convoys is actually decent, but then it's tea plantations, tobacco, and opium. South Germany, fertilizer and synthetics, and you get innovation. That's not as good as you think it is. Railway mobilization speed. That one's not very good. At least one of these. Your country is Ottoman Empire and formed from Prussia. I don't think that tooltip is working. Yeah, here we go. Here's a stupid... Okay, so you need North Germany, then you get 50% army offense, 10% defense, explosive factory, artillery, and munitions. Yeah, don't worry about it. You like this one? I mean, it's electronics industry and power plant building throughput. I mean, it's okay. It's for Germany. I don't know. Maybe it's better than I thought it was. Rheinmetall is crazy, but then the other thing is then they get the Friedrich Krupp kill rate as well. So they get offense, defense, kill rate. Yeah, good luck. Like, as you've already seen, wars are mostly about killing your opposition. And that thing kills your opposition the best. Let's see. France gets steel mill. They get coal into railway steel mill. That's not very good. Offense and navy offense for shipyard, military shipyard. That's not very good. Okay, so here we go. Offense and defense. Wait, is that just all offense and all defense? It not says army, just all. Wait, is this ship and land? France gets ship and land, 10%, 10%? Arms, industries, artillery, ammunition. Wait, France is the most broken ship. What the fuck is this thing? Fonico, you speak Italian. That's basically French. What does this mean? Manufacturer d'armes de Saint-Étienne. Does that just mean they build a lot of guns? What the fuck is this shit? Why does France get a more OP bonus than Germany? Okay, sure. Wonderful. Morale loss and morale recovery. Oh, great. Oh, amazing. So France gets more morale, more offense, and more defense, and they recover their morale better. Yeah, don't worry about it. Certainly you can beat this. What does Romania get? Infrastructure. Railway for 5, not even 10, just 5% infrastructure. That's all they get. Romania gets one company, and I would never use it. I would never use this company. Good fucking luck. This is Baltics. This is basically Russia. Industrial spot attraction and convoys. That's but only does port and shipyard. Who are you? More Baltic? Food and fertilizer for livestock and fish. Okay, who's this? Iberia. Wait, does this mean... Wait. Are you telling me that France could conquer Iberia then? And then get a third company? So they could have offense, defense, kill rate? No, France could have offense and more offense and defense and morale recovery if they conquer Iberia. Wonderful. Iberia gets innovation. That's not very good. Honestly, innovation doesn't do anything because you'll always be capped anyway. From what I understand, how it works. None of these are blowing my mind. Poland, motor industries building throughput. But it does affect tools and still... Okay, this one's, like, the actual, like, prosperity bonus isn't very good, but it's just the fact that it affects tools and steel and iron. So Iberia gets steel and iron for infrastructure, which is okay. Not blowing my mind, but it's okay. Who are you? The Baltic, Navy, offense, and defense. Why would Russia ever want that? So here we have... Okay, wait, what is this? This is Baltic, you get... iron and then more iron throughput. So Russia just gets a shit fuck of iron. What are they gonna do with that though? Okay, so all of this is just for random stuff now. Rhine. I think the best one... Yeah, North China gets tech spread, which is crazy. The Kaiping Mining Company. So China can get tech spread, which is pretty damn good. And then the other one... is front advancement speed. Who is that? South Germany. Oh, that's for Germany again. Yeah, here we go. Indochina. The Dynam textile factory for tech spread. This one's really good. And then Manchuria has tech spread as well. So China can do 2 companies for technology. I think France is the most broken because all they need to do is conquer Iberia. And then they can get 3 different company modifiers. The game's probably not going to go to 4 company modifiers. Because the last one is down here at tier 5. So, like, the game will probably be open. Like, you can get reasonably here to 3, right? Like, I could rush that right now if I wanted to. Okay, I kind of want to go get Romania. How much money is 365 per tier now? Alright, here we go. We can get through Lima to have less attraction. Okay, if you guys rebel, you rebel. Honestly, at this point, I just gotta murder you. Nothing that can be done about it. Where are Arts Academy? Let's get Arts Academy in Constantinople. Are we have maximum innovation? Yeah. Okay, Italy didn't form, which is shocking because they're all independent. It looks like Sardinia took whatever was here and then just kind of walked away. And what the hell is San Marco? Seriously, what is San Marco? Is this like a historical thing? Did they buff the Italian thing so they can actually get Venice? Honestly, that's probably the biggest issue with this game as a whole. Is that Italy can never get Venice, so they can never actually emerge as a secondary power. In addition to the 10... Like, honestly, I think the best thing this game could do... The best thing for game balance that this game could do... Start France and Great Britain at, like, 50 infamy. Like, in all honesty, they should both start at 50 infamy, because that would allow the other countries to catch up, and it would mean that, like, the AI would actually, like, group together and try to stop them from expanding into Africa, which would just make their life really hard. They're literally revolutionaries. And why are they still alive? Dude, I'm so annoyed I lost Romania. They have an alliance with me and there's still a Russian protectorate. Are you shitting me, Romania? Why is Montenegro independent? Dude, my population is going up though. Like we're growing. I assure you guys, if you rebel, I will just murder you. I would not recommend doing it. Ah, fuck, they're rebelling. Okay, let's stop production before we go giga bankrupt here. Actually, we don't really need to. Now that I'm looking at it. How much do you guys have? You have 65 of my armies. I have enough left. Aren't one of these armies still mostly line infantry? Yeah, you guys are. I need to upgrade that at some point. Wait, did we get the Islamic party? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, but actually the Olima are starting to eat some L's. They're starting to get smaller. I could fight a revolt against them as well. It might actually work. Okay, if I turn my logging camps into electric sawmills, the auto builder will likely actually start auto building me electricity. Electricity is local based now, which is absolutely annoying as fuck, and I hate it so much. You have no idea. It's actually so fucking annoying. Yeah, going province to province, checking how much electricity is in it, it makes me want to die. I don't know who thought it was going to be a good idea. I promise you, it's not. It's possibly the most annoying thing they could have done. Okay, so my armies don't have an offensive commander. So I need to make sure they all have an... Yep, okay, so... Why do I have 3 navies? Why am all I getting is defensive generals? For God's sake, give me an offensive one. Oh great, a meticulous defender. Absolutely wonderful. That's what I needed, more defenders. Fuck it, we can't be in a revolution while we're in a revolution. Total separation time. Still somehow a better UI than Stellaris, which is amazing when you think about it, right? I'm missing coal because... Wait, why am I missing coal? Oh, right, because the coal I was building here rebelled. You know, if we could get total separation right now, that would actually be really good. Yeah, they hate me so much. Let's just try to pass total separation. No, Stellaris UI is more like this. You declare war, it sends a navy, 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 it sends a navy. Which one is their actual navy? Which one is a small little fleet that they didn't really give a shit about? Guys, why am I trying to improve relations with the people revolting quite literally against me? There, our coal should be... I guess it's not under control. Ah, shit. Okay, it has a 93% chance to pass. All I need to do is distract the Ulima for a little bit, and we've got this. No, the problem is the Stellaris UI literally does not differentiate. It, like, quite literally doesn't differentiate between, like, random shit. So, like... random navy that doesn't matter and doesn't do anything shows up as a 3-star. Their entire doom stack, which is going to crush you, also shows up as a 3-star. And now it's like, okay, so which one is the real enemy? And you're like, I don't know. Okay, if I do this, it should start building. Yeah. Okay, come on, guys. We just pass through it. Okay, there's not enough people in Constantinople to be employed in the Arts Academy. Wow, that is a very big revolt, though. Okay, wait. One of the people leading the revolt retreated to Persia? Persia, what the fuck? Okay, what's my... Okay, we're kind of infamous right now. Waffling Revolutionary. Oh, wow. We're getting so many good events to delay this revolution. All we need is total separation to pass right now. Like, right now. We killed the landowners. The landowners got massacred. They're gone. So, if we can totally separate and destroy the ulema, the trade unions might actually start getting strong. They're the late game factions. We could actually get the trade unions to be strong here. No. Guys, stop having public appearances where you piss people off. That tends to piss people off. We need more explosives. Oh, fuck. I see the problem. And we got total separation. Fuck you, Ulema. Or like, bitch Lima. Wait, my railroads aren't subsidized. Why did my railroads stop being subsidized? Okay, did I move the steel carriages? Oh, god damn it. No, everything's pretty much fine here. Yeah, see, so basically they're building power plants where I need every power plant. Slowly. It's gonna be really annoying because a lot of my goods are gonna be like turning off or doing shit, but like... Yeah, they'll start building power plants and actually... Because I am not individually managing that. Radicalize the ulema, the petite bourgeoisie, the rural folk, and the landowners. Wow. Why do the rural folk not want a monarchy? Holy shit, people. What is wrong with you people? Oh, we could go to wealth voting. No one can oppose it because the landowners are all dead. Perfect. Now if you have money, you can also vote. It's time to get socialism. Oh, I do not have many buildings queued up anymore. The Arts Academy. Yeah, go to independent artists. Yeah. Because then we can, okay, everything's secular now. Okay, the Olima should be completely annihilated. Because, now they're all gonna get fired from their jobs because you're no longer allowed to be a priest at work. So they're all gonna get fired like shit. Yeah, now we just piss them off. Yeah, the Olima used to be powerful, now they're just influential. Yeah, the Olima, you can literally see they're just being destroyed. The leader of the faction might be a monarchist. Ooh. We're all folk. He's a royalist. Are you fucking kidding me? Chat, is there any way to just like kill a dude? You're a dissident? Okay, he's a reformer now. Okay, we might be able to move out then. Yeah, because we only piss off people who don't really have much power now. Well, the Olumas still have power, but it's bleeding away. It was 18%, now it's 16.4. They're bleeding all their power. The Circassians are trying to revolt. I don't know why. Don't I accept your religion? I mean, I still hate you, like people, but... I mean, I don't hate your religion anymore. Chat, that's an improvement. Once we go to wealth voting, we should be fine. Yes, 70. So basically what's happening is that the Islamic Party is losing all their power solely because they're losing all their power because slowly but surely they're all fired from their jobs. Okay, I had too many line infantry. Let's just get rid of them all. They don't do me any good. They're just gonna take too many casualties and bleed my populace. Is everyone else full skirmish? Everyone else is full skirmish. So how many troops are we down to? 256. We actually have less than Austria. Yeah, we need to build more. Yeah, I could do that. How much does Circassia have? 2? Okay, let's send it my smallest army. Rather than... Okay, let's build another army, actually. I don't think it actually matters where you build it anymore. Let's see. In innovative, he can be the attacker, surveyor, defender, supply requisition, attacker, open to... Let's do a surveyor, defender. There's not going to be many people here, except for Yemen. Well, I want to get wealth voting for now. I just want to get that through because that will allow more people to vote. We also need to build up that army. Also, we need to figure out why I'm losing all my money. That'd be a good idea. Oh boy, we have the Patriotic Party. Okay, the problem is they're maintaining too much power. We do need to get rid of religious schools and charity hospitals. Honestly, okay, wealth voting has not moved very much. Let's see if we can move to public schools. Does Australia have a company? Probably not. Australia is so, like, insanely underpowered right now. There's, like, no point to supporting the trade unionists because you can never actually get them to do anything early game. Okay, why are my chairs unable to chair? Why is it just so unproductive? A revolution to preserve religious schools. How can the Olima make my entire country rebel? Wait, wood is expensive. Wait, why is wood so expensive? There's basically no way I can fix the wood problem, though. There's literally just not enough wood left in my country. Hello, Remy. How do I... Wait, we need to get wood. Austrian wood? That's the best I can do? Problem is fucking Russia controls all the goddamn wood. I just need wood. I'm actually starting to bleed a noticeable amount of money at this point. This is a not forgettable amount of shit that is happening. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to get rid of public schools. God damn it. The only agitator we have wants to close the border. Oh, no, he wants to preserve religious schools. And what are you here for? Enact presidential republic. Dude, you've been here for so long. We are never getting rid of the Sultan, man. The Sultan is here to fucking stay. Dude, I'm actually almost doing as bad as the real Ottoman Empire when it comes to getting rid of the Sultan. There's barely any wood on Anatolia. The problem is also I'm trying to get there to be electricity. And like these people aren't getting electricity. Like, I need the AI building electricity because I don't want to fucking click every fucking province and put power down on it. Like, the UI for this shit is so bad now. Yes, having one power plant shipping power across the world to your shit was probably bad, but this is just as bad. Arguably worse. Because now I need to put a power plant in every fucking province. But only if it's using power. Okay, public school ain't happening. Unless I want to fight the entire country. Yeah, exactly. When they changed it to be per province, it was not a good idea in reality. It was a decent idea until you started to think about it, and then you realized, wait. Can I get the rural folk in the government in any way? Okay, here we go. Rural folk and intelligentsia. And then we can restrict child labor. And then that will make less people die. Dude, I'm doing worse than the real Ottoman Empire because I just can't. Dude, I can't get rid of the fucking Sultan. I've been trying, guys, I have had an agitator trying for presidential republic the entire game. He's like dying of starvation. He's like, please, the Sultan, please. Where the fuck is Kuban? Why can't I build a railway in Kuban? The agitator's just dying of old age. So you're saying at this point just build power plants everywhere. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this system isn't annoying or anything. This is the game as it was intended, chat. Oh, now they're fucking building power plants. Suck a dick. Why am I still infamous? All I did was take a little bit of the Caucasus, chat. Can I annex Persia? Oh my god. Okay, annex got nerfed. Really bad. Okay, Puppet Annex got nerfed so bad. Holy shit. Okay, why is this yellow? What does that mean? Okay, last time I tried to annex a puppet, Great Britain just screeched in and stopped me. Okay, fine, fuck it. Let's just try to go for the annex again. Does Ataturk actually spawn in this game? Like, does he actually spawn in, or are you just memeing like his birth date? I would believe it either way. It sounds like a character they might actually make, but on the other hand, Greece is fighting the Greek liberal revolt. Greece is on this island. The liberal revolt is in this island. I mean, I think they have what's his name? Bismarck. Wrathful political operator Firebrand. Who are you? He's a Maghrebi Sunni. Oh, but he's a theocrat. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck you. We'll join movement to restrict child labor. Yeah. Let's get you in here, buddy. Yeah, Bismarck and Lenin. Yeah, I meant Bismarck spawns. So maybe? Ataturk doesn't spawn. Okay, fair enough. Wait, did no one join against me? Holy shit! I've been fucked over by the AI so much, I'm actually shocked when I'm not getting fucked over. Yeah, I'm moving. It's just my armies were all in the north. All my armies are in Anatolia right now. I'm kind of starting to run out of money, I won't lie to you. Building all these power plants is proving to be a bit of a fucky wuggy. Okay, I don't know why I can't build a railway here, but okay. Are you just like not allowed to build a railway in Kuban? Oh, it resets some of my things. That's why I'm losing so much money randomly. I didn't even notice. Eh, that's not true. Paradox's 1.0 launch of this game was really shit. Didn't I build a shitload of Mana Wars? What happened to that? Let's get my navy to be bigger. Okay, all we do is lose money. We never seem to actually gain money. Okay, why am I affected? Because we don't have elastics. We have no potential for elastics. Okay. You guys can't make elastics then. You know, I'm noticing people are migrating into Constantinople, but like, I just don't have enough people in there. Yeah, I know I'm missing clothes, but we're not, like, producing enough. Can we import British clothes? Britain has a company for it. I haven't even worked on food. Actually, let's do pump jacks. Okay, so what did we get? Arts academies can now do photographic art. Okay. So this Giga Arts Academy I bought is now still shit. Amazing. Wait, Triple Dania took the 3.1% in next chance. That's crazy. Okay, the problem is these people will never annex each other, which is funny, but also sad. Arm Notorious. So we're gonna get elastics from... Let's import American ships. Is for oil? I guess let's import British oil. Why can't I find my own oil? What do I need for oil again? Let's see, we have rubber there. Is pump jacks oil? Yeah, okay. We just need to find it. Oh, fuck off, Romania. Are you fucking kidding me? Romania should be my bitch. Tunas can stay independent. They don't really do much for me. I think my name would be a lot better if I owned Greece. But everyone will come attack me if I do. I do not nearly have enough engines to start doing that. Okay, so we're just upgrading everything around. Am I getting a railroad here? No. Getting a railroad here? No. I need more engines. But it barely makes any engines. Okay, how do I get to electric engines? Which one is this? Electric railways. Which one is that? Ah, shit, it's down there. Okay, we've been losing money for so long. I don't even know what it's like to not be losing money. I don't know when everything went wrong. I think it was when I was trying to upgrade all my wood to have electric wood. But now I don't even really need wood. I'm just building all these power plants for nothing. We'll import American boats. We'll import French chairs. Part of the problem is the absolutely insane amount of radicals. Is a bit of an issue. Enact presidential republic. Radicalism low. No one, literally no one wants the presidential republic. It's kind of crazy. Okay, is there any way I can fucking massacre the Sunni? Can I just fucking kill this dude? Chat, I just want to kill this bitch. Oh my god. Neutral towards democracy. Neutral. You're neutral. But you oppose a presidential republic, parliamentary republic, and a council republic. Okay, I will fucking kill this dude. I will. Chat, I'm going to arrange the biggest strangling you've ever heard in your life. I'm going to arrange a strangling that will be so great. People will say for years to come, they will say, oh my god, that guy got strangled so fucking hard. I've never seen a bitch get strangled that much. I have voting. We have landed voting. We can't get anywhere because the fucking Ulema oppose everything. I try to do anything and the Ulema just went. You just hear them. You hear them coming, chat. They're screeching. They're running at you. You can't avoid them. You can't get away from them. Wait, with exile, can you exile like the Japanese do now? You know, now that I own large chunks of Africa, I feel like I'm a colonial power, but I'm not a colonial power, am I? Chat, tell me I'm not a colonial. I'm not a colonial power. When I'm forming communist Turkey? Dude, never. I will literally never get to form communist Turkey. I will be here forever not forming it. All I'm doing is building power plants while being massively in crippling debt. All to get wood that I don't really need anymore because the electric chainsaws are giving me so much wood anyway. How much wood do I have? Chat, I actually have more wood than I need at this point. I mean, look at this. It's because I'm powering all my wood. Honestly, let me just check here. If I move to electric streetlights, will that actually save me money, I wonder? It actually went even. Huh. Tools? 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 All I get is tools. Hello, yeast saying. Oh, if I could get down to purport. Wait, that wouldn't even help me. Dude, no one in this country works. That's the funny thing. Okay, there's no point to going cultural exclusionism, actually, because it doesn't actually help me. I can't exile the Uliman leader yet. We need to wait 14 weeks. And then I will, chat, I promise you, once he is dead, I will commence the Giga Strangling. I promise you, chat, the Giga Strangling will commence. Wait, I forgot. Now I have all these logging camps backed up. And then I got the barracks that I never finished. Oh my god. Everyone actually has market access, huh? Dude, how did Italy never form? I've never seen Italy just not form. We have total... Dude, we do! We have total separation, and yet somehow the Olima have just clung to power. Like a fucking cockroach on my wall. I have bashed them repeatedly, and they have not left. Okay, if I get the industrialists, and we go laissez-faire, you're right. That might help, actually. We haven't actually found any oil yet. You know, despite owning Arabia. I own all of Arabia. There's supposed to be oil here. Give me the oil. Oh god, now we're running out of steel. Okay, the problem... Okay, there's like no one left living here because they're all migrating away. Dobrozhna just never really worked out, I would say. It just never really worked out. I don't know why. Okay, I could raise taxes. What am I even doing right now? Well, I'm going down to electric railways, because then I can actually make enough engines to support my economy. Tech is haram? I mean, you can do a industry-banned government. It is exactly as bad as you think it is. It is bad. All right, yes. Okay. You get the fuck out. Okay, now we have a Luddite. He opposes laissez-faire, interventionism, command economy, neutral towards cooperative ownership, and traditionalism. Is he gonna start a revolution right now? Ah, he actually wants industry banned. Why would you ever do industry banned? It's basically a game over situation because some people can actually push for it, like the people who just got in control. They can actually unironically push for it. The United States Americans started a conquer state play against Russia. I don't even know what else. China, I guess. Yep. He's starting a revolution to enact closed borders. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me? Why? Though. Literally, why? Though. The leader of the rural folk has become a socialist demagogue. God damn it. You know, we were nearly fixing this economy. We were like pulling it back. Things were looking up. We were only 36 million in debt. The specter haunting the world. Okay, we actually can't. Okay, we might actually straight up collapse into a socialist state right now. Not even as a meme.
Oh.
Why are they actually having a rebellion for closed borders? Like, who asked for this? We can get wage subsidies, regulatory bodies. Okay, we'll do rural folk. Oh, great. Oh, right, because we don't have enough government administration. And now we need to afford workplace safety standards. What is the US doing? Why is the US trying to conquer New Granada? Okay, unfortunately, there's nothing left to conquer easily. Bosniaks are migrating away from my country. You know what? Good. Good. I'm hoping they all migrate away directly from my tooling factory and shut down my country. Nothing would make me happier. Oh, it's so perfect. Yep, just leave the tooling factory, you Bosniaks. Just go. Just go. Nobody wanted you. I can't downsize construction because they're revolting for closed borders again. Okay, laissez-faire is just gonna have to wait. We're just gonna have to actually close the border. I can't, Jed, I can't deal with them right now. Enact, now they're having a revolution for enact presidential republic. Okay, let's pause construction before we go giga bankrupt. There's only so much bankruptcy one man can take, chat. I think we've reached the point of giga bankruptcy. We need to pay off debt for a bit and have this country stop imploding. Okay, the problem is my government is being torn in so many different directions right now. And I can't get a legitimate government. Ah, now the armed forces want me to pass secret police. The rich and unstable political environments in Ottoman Empire have proven attractive to political exiles and stateless people who have began to congregate in the coffee houses of Constantinople. You know what? They're welcome. Everyone, chat. Everyone is crying in my empire. I created the most powerful empire the world has ever seen. I mean, not really. Johnny Monster, we're dying here, man. We're dying. Okay, they're rebelling. Okay, they're about to rebel if I don't get a secret police. They're rebelling if I don't close the border. And they're rebelling if I don't get a presidential republic. But you know what's going to happen the second I go for a presidential republic? You guessed it. I'm going to get a fucking rebellion to keep the presidential republic. And now the Maghrebi people want to leave. Why do you guys even want to leave? You're all cool, aren't you? Hold on, let's look at this culture map mode. I feel like Turkish culture has definitely grown. Either that or all the Greeks left. One of the two, really. Dude, the religious people have just destroyed me. Okay, where the Maghrebi people are about to rebel. If I could have gotten interventionalism, that would have been nice. Okay, send in the anti-Maghrebi Turks. So what is happening here? Spain is targeting Tuscany, and Spain wants to make Tuscany a vassal? Ask for trade agreement. I don't think they're gonna go for it. I think they're on to me. Okay, there we go. I was hoping someone... Oh, good. It's Austria against France. So it's Spain and Austria against France. But also, Spain is being conquered by the British in a war they're not even in. Oh, they actually started the revolution. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I forgot about this because I was reading that. Oh my god. Okay, we need to stop trying to close the border. Now we need to move over and we need to try to enact a presidential republic. The Ulema are actually in control. So they are still No, now they're rebelling to enact state Holy fucking shit, dude. Now we're an illegitimate oh my fucking god. The people I needed to not rebel are now rebelling to enact state fucking religion. Are you fucking kidding me? How do they have this much control over my government? They're not even anywhere. What is happening here? Yeah, I can't really let them rebel. They kind of control 90% of the army. I can't just delete my army, then I have no army. That's not a good solution. Why are we going back to a state religion? Holy shit, what is wrong with you people? I mean, yeah, we're 95%, 85% Sunni, but we could get migration. Okay, we literally have a 100% chance to pass presidential republic. Could you guys just stop killing me for 2 seconds? You can't upgrade your units, Faunico. You need to delete and remake. It's really tedious. I don't think they... Yeah. I asked around and that's just what people have said. Okay, the Maghrebi uprising is done with, but now we're having a rebellion to an next state. Guys, just please stop killing me till I get the presidential republic. For the love of Jesus. Ah, it's beautiful, chat. The United States of America, as it should be. Owning a huge chunk of South America for no fucking reason. I mean, let's start paying off our debt while I'm not building anything. Ah, good. The Ulema hate me more, but blessed people will join them. Okay, here's an idea. We're gonna stop taxing 2 things. And then we're just gonna literally suppress the Ulema. At this point, chat, they've become my biggest enemy. Wait, Faunico, have you tried the chain crash formation with Italy yet? Have you tried to just chain crash Italy into the ground? Okay, if you guys could please stop rebelling. Why is there an agitator? Dude, why? Why is there an agitator to an next state religion? I can't kill these people quick enough. I think they're in... Okay, so I think the intent, Faunico, is that you can't really stop it as a player. Like, if another player is just chain thrashing into Italy, like, you can't, like, there's no diplomatic play or anything that, like, an Austria can prevent you. And as I understand it, you can even, like, yoink things that are puppets. So, like, Austria would have to just ram into Italy and just, like, conquer Sardinia, Piedmont, which is definitely possible in multiplayer. It's not impossible, but... Yeah, I did the first crash for Italy. That one seems pretty good. You know, I just want to say, chat, this was going so well at first. Like, I got the country off the ground, everything was stable. Honestly, okay, here's what I think. I think the big problem with the Turkoman Empire I think the big problem is because, like, it's really hard to remove all these peasants everywhere in these areas I conquered, and because you're not centralized into any states, and you end up with these huge states of peasants and stuff, I think the problem is, like, no matter what you do, you're gonna end up with a shitload of peasants that just don't want to do anything. I'm saying no one wants to work anymore. I'm saying that, like, no matter what you do. Okay, chat, I give up. I'm like caught in an endless loop right now. I'm caught in an endless loop. I don't know what I did along the way. Okay, so the problem is I didn't kill the church. The church just kind of took over my country, and I didn't notice it quick enough. And now I'm just getting fucked over by the church repeatedly. I'm doomed. You know what sucks is we just got the Communist Party too. It's made out of the rural folk. We were close, chat. We were close, but I can't deal with these fucking religious nut jobs. Okay, you know what? Oh, do I have to go total separation? Do I really need to pass total separation just so that I can get to... Okay, you know what? Okay. We will stop Presidential Republic. And I guess we have to go to total fucking separation. We have to go to a state fucking religion. For God's sake. And now they're gonna have a revolution to enact. Yeah, I knew they were gonna do that. I fucking knew they were gonna do that. I guess I'm an illegitimate government. Why am I an illegitimate government? Because there's a giant revolution. No, I'm doomed. I'm actually doomed. Chat, it's over. It's over, chat. It's over. I got caught. I got caught. I made too many mistakes early on. The church took over my country. They're dooming me. There's nothing I can do. I'm gonna have to fight a revolution. It's gonna kill me. No, I have to pass state religion because they're pushing for it, but I also need to pass, I need to pass state religion, but I'm stuck, and I also need to pass, the other thing. So it's like I'm just stuck in between the two options. They won't revolt. Okay, so you tell me if I stop passing this, they won't revolt, but they are gonna revolt. Yeah, see, there we go. See, now the other people are revolting. Yeah, they're at -14. Everyone hates me. That sucks. I never even went on very high taxes. Okay, you want to know my opinion? I think you actually just need to tax the shit out of your country early on. Like, I just misplayed the early game. After I got rid of Dead Man of Europe, what I should have done is just gone to high taxes and built everything up, so there wasn't just this giant chunk of fucking peasants in Anatolia with so much political strength because they're Turks. Like, there's just this huge glut. There's like 1 million fucking peasants sitting here with no fucking job other than sitting on their goddamn peasant ranch, farming horses and shit, and all they do is they fucking vote Islamic caliphate shit all day. I should have gotten rid of them, Chad. I should have killed all of them. Okay, I have to give up. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too much. I'm actually at a dead run. not gonna cheat. We'll just call it a dead run. We did historical Ottoman Empire. At this point, we collapse into a revolt. And then we need the British to bail us out for Egypt. I can lower taxes to the second lowest, but that doesn't stop people from revolting. I'm not even paying my government. What a great use of 6 hours. Well, I mean, that's a game, isn't it? So here's my opinion. I think in the beta right now, it's actually best to do a super state. I think super states are actually the best use of your time. I think. Here's what we do, chat. We go state atheism. I mean, they're already pissed off. I think the problem is Constantinople, despite being like... So the problem is Constantinople actually doesn't have a large population allowed. And it doesn't get much migration. You might notice it's up to 3.84 million. But the problem is, because it doesn't have, like, a lot of arable land, you can't really create that many jobs here. And then because you can't create that many jobs here, it doesn't have, like, a large population capacity. And then it can't, like, get lots of jobs for migration and stuff like that. Like, you can see the migration is already working here. Like, it gets a lot of pops. But, like, you can't make a super state out of it. Are they literally just chain revolting between the two of them? I don't think I can even enact presidential republic, can I? No, I need 17 months. No, Jed, here's what we're doing. We're enacting state atheism. Okay, basically what'll happen here is we're going to enter some sort of gravity speed boost system where the Ulema will hate me so fucking much that they're actually going to literally blow themselves up. Do you understand here, chat? Like, they're literally going to die because they hate me so much. Like, just an explosion. Their brains will die. Dude, I had a better game. I think I unironically had a better game on Siam than on the Ottoman Empire. See, chat, I told you. I made them hate me so much that they're literally just dying. They're like, we want state religion. I'm like, I will enact atheism. And they're just like sitting there like... Do we have 2 people pushing for presidential republic now? Wonderful. I think I needed to use my 5-year exile mechanic way more often as well. I think I held it too much and wasn't just exiling bad group leaders. I don't think I'm actually going to get state atheism through, though. I'm just trying to buy time until I can do presidential republic again, because I can't actually do it for another 12 months. Plus, I'm losing money because I put my taxes on low, which is probably not a smart idea. We have 2 people pushing for presidential republic, and I can't even pass it. Okay, no, chat, I'm actually dead. I'm actually dead. I literally can't pass it, and they're all going for it. Chad, the Sultan was too much for me. It started so well, dude. I got so many easy wars. I got Egypt, I got my population up, I got my GDP up, everything. Like, I'm way stronger than Austria right now. Okay, chat, what country should I play next? The Ottoman Empire is like actually kind of a fun secondary because you're not as strong as the majors, but because the AI isn't really that good. I think Russia would be boring because all you need to do is do religious schools and it fixes your literacy issue in like 10 years. I think Persia would just be what I did, but more boring. Wallachia? Italy? I could do Italy. I think if you actually practiced Italy and got their collapse into a republic down, you could actually be really strong. I think, okay, so I think the 2 strategies are you do a 2 Sicilies run where you just chain collapse into Italy, or you do a Piedmont run and you collapse into a republic and then try to form Italy. Dude, how come I wasn't a Vanagu, do you know how like the candidate works? The formation candidate? Spain? Ugh. Spain's a bit too good too. So the thing about the primary countries is that if you actually know how to play them, it's kind of boring. Okay, I tried Ottomans, Chad. I clearly made some mistakes early in this run. And I don't think I used the exile dissident mechanic enough, and I just fell behind on laws. Romania? I mean, Romania, okay, so there actually is a mechanic for Romania. I'd have to cheat it a little because it's beta. I now understand what happens. Basically, when you actually go to form Romania, you have to actually be independent or the mechanic straight bugs. The biggest problem with Romania is you can't really convince the Russians to ever join you. You have to kind of play it RNG, which involves a lot of save scumming, which is kind of lame. Because like in EU4, if you're about to go independent, you can like check if they're actually going to support you. In this game, you can guess and be like, maybe Russia will join, and sometimes they join. Like, I would say like 50-50, honestly. It's like straight up 50-50. Sometimes they'll join, sometimes they won't. There's really no way to tell. But what does oil do? Like, you need to be so high-tech to use oil, and Wallachia just can't get high-tech. They start with such terrible laws. Portugal? Hope, are you from Portugal? So Portugal used to be, like, really goddamn underpowered. And the problem with Portugal, as I understand it, is that, especially if you play multiplayer, I'm pretty sure Great Britain can actually just integrate Portugal diplomatically, which is really dumb. Yeah, the thing is, it's literally 50-50 if Russia joins or not. So basically, like, every 2 years or so, you just start an independence play, and you just, like, check, and you're like, okay, Russia, are you gonna join? And then Russia joins, and it works. So sometimes some of your runs just go smoothly, and then you form Romania, everything's great. And sometimes it doesn't happen, and you just sit there, and you're like, okay, Russia, are you gonna join? And sometimes, the other problem is sometimes the Ottoman Empire collapses, and then none of the nations want to, like, integrate you. So you just sit there awkwardly with a dead economy until you restart your run. Divergence of Darkness isn't in beta. In all honesty, 90% of the fun right now is a beta, because it actually adds companies and things like that that make countries unique and fun to play. I was actually supposed to focus on textiles that game, but I just never really got around to it, because I should have focused textiles or something. I'm kind of bad at, like, the mid-game shift, if you know what I mean. I think at a certain point what you need to do is stop getting more construction and just start lowering taxes to get your quality of life up as well. Let's see, I could do Italy, I could do Bavaria. Brazil is good, but the problem with Brazil is you just conquer all of South America and no one can really stop you. So you don't really ever get a fun war. It's just kind of like a boring war. You just kind of go, I'm gonna take over that, and then you just take over it, and, like, that's that then. I don't know a better way to put it. Yeah. I literally just did a single player Siam run, and I can tell you the problem in playing in South Asia, you can go for Dynam first, or you can go for Burma first, whichever one you don't go for. I can tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I can do exactly what's gonna happen. Whichever one you don't kill early is going to build up to 100 divisions. You'll attack them. They'll become a protectorate of a great power for no fucking reason. And then you will literally exhaust before you can force them to leave the war every single time. You will literally never, ever, ever be able to get them out of the war before you exhaust. Is Egypt good? Okay, so there's an Egypt company. I remember there was an Egypt company, but now I can't find it. I do know, okay, so here's the thing. I do know Egypt gets this really hidden bonus right now. Egyptian rural folk, instead of getting 10% agriculture and plantation throughput, get 15%. Is that amazing? Does that make you a top tier country? Probably not, but it's like they literally data mined it because, like, a lot of people don't know about it, and it's just kind of like really niche. Okay, I know. I know I saw one of these companies. Egyptian gold. Okay, what country do you guys want to see? I could do Italy again. Yeah, I know there's a food company for Egypt. I'm just like blind and I cannot find it. But yeah, the problem is just how the game mechanics work right now. It kind of sucks. In fact, I can show you. Let me see if I can actually show you. Oh no, I probably didn't take a save. No, I definitely didn't take a save. But I did a Siam run just at like 5 speed. It was kind of funny. Sweden? Okay, I can actually... If the game works the way it used to, and I think it does, Sweden is fucking intolerable. Because what happens is your pops start randomly migrating around your country. And then they start turning off your buildings at random, which then crashes your entire economy. And you have to click around, and you have to be like, oh shit, they left my tooling factory. So then you need to put another tooling factory up where there actually is population. And it's just so goddamn annoying. Persia just got giga nerfed in the beta. They moved it from, it started on interventionalism, they moved it to traditionalism because they thought Persia was too strong. So now Persia is shit, and no one wants to play them. Which is funny because they were one of the only secondary countries that could actually do something. See, like unlike Egypt. Wait, Egypt starts on agrarianism. What the fuck? So Egypt still starts on agrarianism with per capita. Wait, Egypt actually has better laws than the Ottoman Empire. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. Mexico got some unique companies that are kind of cool, I guess. No, they're too lame though. Oh my god, they're bad. I wonder if they're actually going to bring back conscription, because conscription's not in the game right now, which actually means that America can't really fight well. I can do Italy, because Italy can actually go tall. You can like really easily bring Italy up to date, and if I actually know what I'm doing... I could do Sardinia, Piedmont. Let's see, I could do Belgium. Belgium, low pop, high something. I know, kitty. Meow. 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 That's what you sound like. Yeah, I know, kitty. That's what you sound like. Why does she know where my camera is? She like perfectly steps into my camera every time she does this. Does she know, chat? Okay, I'll do Sardinia, Piedmont, but give me 1 second. Okay, chat, what's the goal of my Italy run then? I need a goal. I can't just be form Italy. Like, okay, great, form Italy. What's my goal? Are we just doing socialist Italy? We can't do fascist. That leaves a bad taste in people's mouths. But socialist? No, there actually is a kingdom of God in the game right now. Fasoli. Oh, wait, do you mean Roman Empire? You can do Greece into Byzantium, but you can't do full Roman Empire. Is there any fun in Africa? To find fun? 90% of what you do in Africa is you start as Ethiopia, you form Ethiopia, and then you go from there. Now, if you're new to the game and you just want to like learn the laws and do that sort of stuff, great. For me, I would just be sitting there at 5 speed. I'm pretty sure there's everything you need in Ethiopia, or am I crazy? There's like iron and everything in Ethiopia, right? Yeah, there's like iron. I'm pretty sure there's coal. Is there coal or is there not coal? No, I think there's not coal. Wasn't there coal like near it, but it was like super fucky because you couldn't reach it? Yeah, you can do South Africa. They're in the British market, so what you do is you just build the fuck out of Cape Town. Bonaku jumps in, he's like, I'm an Italian. I can tell you all about the natural resources of Ethiopia, and one might want to acquire it. You want me to do Ethiopia? Okay, so the problem with Ethiopia, chat, most of my game is going to be sitting there not doing anything. Additionally, I believe you do need to cheese pretty goddamn hard to get coal, meaning like joining the British market. I mean, if you guys want to do like a shit run today, or we just play, well, I just play a bunch of shitty nations. There's something like that. In all honesty, I think if I'm doing a shitty run, it might not be as fun as you guys are thinking. I'm pretty sure you can do Sokoto, but I don't think there's any, like, content for Sokoto, if you know what I mean. Because, yeah, there's no nation formation. There's no journal entries. You just sit here hoping to not die to France until eventually you die to France. It sounds fun at first, and then you play it and you're like, maybe not. I think their only thing... Yeah, they have a shitload of arable land here. So what you can do... Like a shitload of arable land. So what you can do is you can just get high pop growth and just try to do that. But it's not as fun to tech up as you think. They've made it significantly easier, but it's still really tedious at times. It's probably best just to do Sardinia, Piedmont every time, because they have iron, lead, coal, and logging right there. You want me to do a Byzantium run? Do you think it would really be that fun to do a Byzantium run? Okay, screw it. Why not? Let me just Photoshop up a thumbnail real quick. I mean, it's either Byzantium or Greece. Okay, here's what I'll do, chat. I'll make a poll here. I'm gonna do a slash poll on Kick. Which country? Greece, Italy, something in Africa. I don't know, Romania, and what else? Bavaria? Belgium. I don't know, I guess we'll do Belgium. I put it on Kick, because Kick allows more options. Although, then I ended up realizing that I don't really need that many options, because I wasn't really using them. Wow, 2 votes. We got 2 votes, chat. Lots of people in Kick really. Okay, we're up to 3 votes. I mean, Romania's not bad. It's just like really RNG reliant. It's just really RNG reliant. You see no pull on mobile? Oh. Fucking brilliant. Of course they didn't make it work on mobile. Well, I think the thing about Italy is Italy, I could actually get strong enough to actually fight the majors. Which, no offense, is kind of needed. You kind of need to be able to get to skirmish infantry strategically quickly. especially because they're not even expensive to make in the beta. You just strategically rush into skirmish infantry. Okay, what's my goal here then, Chad? If we're doing Italy, what's my goal here? I got 2 on Bavaria. Really? Bavaria, guys? Just a Germany run, but from Bavaria, huh? Well, Italy's not that weak now, Fanaku, because they actually allow you to get literacy. I think in the multiplayer game, most people have noticed that a lot of people noticed that even if Italy forms, it like doesn't matter so often because like they'll end up being low tech and then they just die in that order. Now I put the poll on kick, but then apparently kick doesn't even work, right? Italian unification. I'm gonna call it Italian Unification Spaghetti Roleplay. Not because of any particular reason, I just think it's a funny title. Wait, can Italy make lots of food? Can I do an Italy food run? Honestly, I think the game has a lot more replay value now. Like, I think the game is actually coming together nicely. Like, let me put it that way. Like, I think the game is actually doing decently now. So at least it's got that going for it. In the beta, at least. The beta does have some serious issues, but I would say it's overall much more fun to play. Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee before I do this, by the way. From what I can tell, the AI just seems to dramatically hate really hard if you try to conquer Europe. If you try to conquer non-European stuff, the AI generally lets you, which is actually not that... I mean, it's more historical, but it also allows you to do really janky shit, like take over all of Ethiopia. But yeah, I remember I took over all of Ethiopia as Sardinia Piedmont, and it didn't actually help me. Which is really weird. It like basically didn't help me. But at the very least now, Fanaku, what you can do... You can't do it directly. I think in Victoria 2 you can do it directly. But in this game, what you can do is you can offer France Savoy, and because Savoy is that Savoy? That's Savoy, right? Because it's a French homeland, they're like fucking gaga for it. They go crazy for it. So you're basically like, kill Austria for me, and France is like, yeah. So it does typically work. I'll be right back. The problem is if France goes French Empire, they get cores on the Rhine and Belgium, and I have actually seen them take it. And if they take the Rhine and Belgium, they kind of just become the dominant European power. Especially because, like, Prussia just flounders all game. You can't make Prussia a reasonable ally. You just can't do it. They suck. They just completely suck. I'm just waiting for my coffee. Well, if I do Italy, I'm gonna actually try to get Venice. Wait, Fonico, did Sardinia and Piedmont get... What happened? I think they fought Austria... What did you say it was? They fought Austria, went even, peaced out. Fought Austria again, got Milan, and then they called in France and took Venice. Was that before they formed Italy or after? That's kind of one of the problems. Well, hold on. Sardinia Piedmont actually does start with 55 troops now. Jesus. That's not even a small amount. Goddamn. If you find Austria in a war where they take lots of casualties, you could actually fuck with them pretty hard there. The problem is you're never going to find them in a position where you can fight them. And then, like, you're never going to be able to catch Austria in a big Hungarian war. You know what I mean?